Hello, and welcome back to some good old game development. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. Oi, oi, oi. Gotta do my initial wake up and stretches. Oh. It's also kind of nice because we're starting to get into colder seasons, so now I can actually have some warm stuff on me. Not be boiling in my seat as badly, which is quite nice, I have to say. Turn that off. Oh, there we go. Alright. So, nothing really has happened since, last stream, and I'll openly admit to that. And progress is gonna slow down drastically moving forward. I'll talk about this throughout the stream, whenever people turn up and all that, but I think I need to just set this out now, is that I will be moving soon. And because of that, I am going to probably be getting less work done on this project outside of streams, while I focus on like packing and organizing everything and yada yada yada. Like the cool stuff like that. So yeah, that's a key thing to keep in mind. So as much as I have a schedule that I have an expectation for, that expectation was set before knowing that. So I'm going to happily dash that away. I think one thing I will say, so I'll probably make a post about this somewhere. Probably actually on the official game thing, is that like, my intention was to start doing the devlog videos like monthly, right? I really like the idea of doing them on that sort of regular basis like that. The likelihood of me doing one for next month is pretty low. We'll see where we end up with, but yeah, I don't have high expectations at this stage of being able to get a lot done. Hey, you devil, how's it going? Because like, there's a lot of things I want to do cleanup for in this game. And we've also got to work on characters. I'll go look at the list of things that I have to get done. I know controls is the main one that I had expected done this week, I think. I don't think that's happening. I think controls is going to require a lot more focus and external time than I'm probably capable of giving at this point. Because to anyone that does know, yeah, moving is a very intensive experience. So regardless of if it's like a few weeks away, it doesn't stop the fact that it's very soon, so I have to now have everything sorted. And I have all sorts of other things that I need to sort out in between. Tried to finish the wires at your place, thought they were almost done, and just burst into flames. Yikes. That is not fun. Not fun at all. Health is actually huge on this, isn't it? Because like, it only has like 600 base. Oh, those need to be set as percentages, clearly. Finish my electricity work this weekend, I hope. Yeah. I mean, it's always the hope, right? Okay. Broken Shackles is really fucking good here, because then it means I can just start doing that. Swapping a lot more freely. I mean, Fluff and Fuzz is just such a good weapon, right? So yeah, I should mention, I'm just gonna play again a little bit while I kind of think about what needs to be worked on. And what I should work on. Like, I'm gonna have to reprioritize, right? I'm gonna have to rearrange what I'm intending to do for the near future, because the other problem I have, and I think anyone that's like developed projects of any capacity will understand this, I'm at the stage in this project where my motivation has dropped again, a lot, and I have another project I am working on, so I'm almost tempted to go work on that one instead, right? You wanna play a game? Noise. I mean, we could always just start working on another character, honestly. Or some art assets. I still wonder if the Forgotten Poem... So, one of those things I kind of want to, like, mention about the Forgotten Poem, and it's one of those moments where it's going to look really bad in a sense, me explaining this, but it is still the case. Forgotten Poem is designed to be a, like, oh, well, I'm just gonna pick this up. Like, it's never a bad thing to pick up. It's almost objectively always a correct thing to pick up. And I'm wondering if that feels like the case or not. Like, if you see Forgotten Poem early enough, that's pretty much just like a big deal. Like, that's the intention at the very least. So, I'll definitely need to, like, follow through and find out about that sort of stuff. See if people actually do believe it's worth picking up. Whether or not it needs either higher numbers itself or EXP needs to change a little bit to accommodate it better. Yeah. I've got a couple of things I do need to, like, revise. Like, it's getting to the point again where I'm gonna do, like, a massive cleanup of a bunch of code that I know needs to be optimized for. I'm not looking forward to it, because I'm fearful that it might cause a massive stagnation in progress again, and that's kind of what's hindering my motivation on this game again. Because it's when, like, things are getting added to the game is when I feel the most motivated. Because it's like, oh, new thing, awesome, new big thing, awesome, all that, right? Because that's the same with player. Cleanup work, most exciting part. Exactly. Clip that's probably good to take here. It means, I mean, it's a net loss, but only for now. Fuamoko has a very low base HP pool, so clip that's just a lot of damage. But yeah, it's... I don't know. Still trying to figure it all out, like how I want to approach everything. I'm gonna have to do some like solid work soon though. I'm not gonna be able to kill this boss easily, am I? Get me to this bomb. That's huge. Alright, Fluff and Fuzz is maxed out. Yeah, so, like, I think the balance of a lot of weapons as well is just kind of off, because, like, having a rank 7 weapon should feel big. And I don't think it does. Like, I don't think the current payoff is high enough for the effort at the moment for a lot of things in this. Because, like, I think the baseline effects are a little too high. I think, the payoffs later down the line are a little too low. It also would affect, like, the feel of a lot of things. Clip that's probably just amazing to level up here, because it's just a huge increase in damage again. And it doesn't change anything about its loss amount. Do I want a lab pillow? I don't know how much heal amp I'm getting right now. It's 10% per level. I actually can't see level in here. That's something that I might need to change. I'm gonna need to shrink these down a little bit, so they come down the screen a bit more, or something. Boss gone. Hellborn collar is very nice. I'm trying to think what weapons I'll want at this point. Because I'm gonna have to start grabbing weapons. I'm gonna have to get something ranged, definitely. So probably Trident. It's a solid bet. Then it does a lot with the damage types that we've got going. Possibly Aura's weapon as well. Idle Song I don't think is that great. Hellhound's an item. Because it doesn't get affected by cooldown reduction. Still wondering if I should remove that, because it's just such a weird rule. But for like balance reasons, it's objectively the correct choice. I felt. Maybe I'm wrong now. Hanabi, I'm not gonna get any amount, really, unless I pick up Bug. And, well, I mean, that's the only way to get him out. But, like, I don't think this is gonna be good, as well as the audio for it's really annoying. Like, Pyro Swipe's tempting. Timeline Binding with Clip that's terrible. Because I'm never gonna be able to keep and maintain it. Forgotten Poem maxed out. I forget how much movement speed Warhover gets. Because I believe she gets move speed from the, individuals. Moth Goop is just a good one. Especially when I'm going to have such high damage. The DOT is just going to melt shit even more. Still wondering what I need to change with Monster Rush to make it feel better. Because I still don't think it's like that good of a thing going on for it. This doesn't do anything for us. I don't think. And we don't need close range damage because we're all close range damage naturally. What we need is range and area. I'm gonna get the Moth Goop more. I do wonder, so one of the points made, and I don't remember who made this, and I apologize for that. I'm gonna let this auto-type for now. But like, one point was made, like, Hellborn Collar is basically just, on other characters, it feels like it's just the damage increase. That, thing. So it doesn't feel all that useful. If I get this, I definitely want to get a mount then. Oh, 2 party animals, let's go. But no, like, so, it's basically the damage stat up, right? Now, I kind of get where that's going, right? Because it's the exact same amount as, damage increase. But I think the one point to keep in mind is it does also give you damage reduction per level. And damage reduction is not really common at this stage in the game. In fact, I believe this is the second source of just straight out damage reduction. It might even be the only one that's just damage reduction, because Kumichao isn't damage reduction, it's damage filtering, I guess. It takes the damage that's already been done, but then mitigates it to an overtime effect, right? God, if I pick that, then I'm definitely going for an amount build. Alright. Crit and mount. So Trident's no longer what we want. We want to get anything that's going to scale well with a mount. And we're going to look hard for bug. Also, I need to remember to go do the cleanup for the bosses, because, like, I should be able to fix quickly the issue with, like, the bosses when one of them dies, the other one stays in that top right spot. Whereas it shouldn't be that. It should be, when it dies, if it's the primary, it will go into the... If it's the secondary, it will go into the primary slot, and the primary won't move, obviously. Which is what, is not happening at the moment. It looks like it gets pushed into the secondary slot. Yeah, see? It got pushed into the secondary slot, even though I think that was the secondary that died. There's bug. I don't need Sakura Storm. If I want, like, short range, I'm probably gonna get Matara's weapon at this point. Honeyed Claws, right? If I want more short range, I don't really need more short range. Kind of the point I'm trying to make with that. I do need to make the ground more interesting, though. This map's been around for so long now that, like, I'm at the point of needing to see something different. So I need to make a way of, like, adding that little bit of extra diversity to it. So I originally considered doing the, whatchamacallit? The grass, right? Which is still sitting there, if I want to make that. I just think that the process would be awful, I'll be honest at this point. Anonymous Feather would not be a bad idea, but Lovey Beam would also be really good. I think Lovey Beam's better. It's a lot of random direction that I'm getting, but, like, kinda good. Yeah, there's Honeyed Claws, so if I want melee range, I was gonna pick that. Because that scales with a mount. It's one of the Oh, is it the only melee weapon that actually scales with a mount, now that I think about it? I think it is. I'm gonna have, like, enough, effects to give it, like, enough, or enough amount to justify its cooldown already. I mean, we've only got one amount, but still, we're gonna get more. Armor's pretty low. Armor could come up here, actually. We could, pick up a little bit of armor to just make the defense stats even better. Not gonna lie, not having the echoing effect from Matara makes Honey Claws just like a little bit worse. I say a little bit, significantly worse. But it's still a good weapon, right? Like getting that slash damage in. Good. Like, especially at point blank range. Means we're a lot stronger at that sort of point. We definitely deal more damage when things are up front. Dude, we have so much cooldown rate. I like it. See, like, I will say, even though the enemy spawns is still, like, on the low side, I feel, like, really, really low, I want there to be, like, easily double this amount. The game's speed itself is feeling a lot better now, though. This is going to be an annoying boss for us, because we want to get point blank with her, and Magical Girl does not want to get point blank. Where is the beard gone? What do you mean? I mean, the beard's not gone, technically. I've still got it on my face. It's just right now I'm anime man. Or anime. The Eldritch Ritual was done, so I could become anime. Let's just get more damage. And let's get more amount. So, our stuff is really, really big because of this. How much area are we getting? 34. Yeah, 34 because it's 34 levels. What sacrifices are required for the ritual? A small orphanage with children and the blood of an old god. I think those are the necessaries for every time. Every VTuber does this each time. Only a small one. Well, I mean, someone like Iron Mouse would be a lot more, right? It's just like relative to the model's complexity. This one's not that complex. Very pretty though, especially for a model that I'm using for free. Still should actually get the pay-for version of this at some point, so I can actually have more things I can do. Each orphanage is an extra toggle. That sounds about right. Oh my god, if I'm running as Fuawa, that area is so fucking big now. I mean, I'm pretty confident Fuawa can't be hit now, right? We need to make ranged attackers at some point. We really do. Because the meta's just gonna become someone like Fuawa that you just get enough cooldown reduction on and, fucking... She just always runs the thing. Is it Fluff, right? Yeah. The knockback's just so good. And again, it's kind of in that area where I don't think it's broken currently, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm undervaluing how consistent this knockback is. Especially knowing it's like every one... Yeah, about a bit over a second. Use your old VODs to go to sleep. That's fair. I feel like I've got a really good voice for that. Because it's just like very deep and slow. Oh, not slow, but you know what I mean. To be fair, I also entirely understand using someone for that, because I do that as well. There is a specific streamer I have rewatched his videos so many times over now. As purely because he's just got a really great voice for me to fall asleep to. Also means I learn a bunch about the games that he's playing. Well, he only plays like 2 card games, so Larger and Hearthstone. Now, do I have enough damage to easily outpace Queen of Clothes? It feels like I don't, and that's a huge concern. Because I'm pretty confident that this is at a very high damage point. We've got 300% damage, that should be substantial. And the fact that we're not getting very far with the health bar is concerning to no end. I was talking about hentai. I'm trying to think which conversation it would have been. Because there's been a few times that such a topic has been brought up. Scrambled egg? Oh no, not that one. No. Yeah, no, I immediately know which one you're talking about. Yeah, I apologize for giving you such information. If you did not already have it, yeah. I'm blissfully unaware and refuse to learn. Good. It is a thing that I don't think is ever worth learning. Okay, so I literally cannot kill this boss. Because I'm doing as much damage as I can. I guess I'm not close enough for Mothaholic to consistently trigger. Is that gonna help? a little bit. Lasagna hentai was peak though. Greek myth, so random hentai talk. I mean, let's be perfectly honest for a moment here, and yeah, look, this is one of those things you could disagree with me on it a lot, right? But is Greek mythology all that different than hentai? She's between my legs. Compromise Greek hentai. Now that's a market that needs to be tapped into. Okay, with the addition of dealing the damage from the moth goop, I kill it. Like, we're about to kill the boss, yeah. Come on, die already. Please, for the God's sakes, just die. The game's lagging. Just die! Ah! Finally. That's any Greek myth with Zeus in it? Yeah, it is. Truly is. Can feel the frames. Dude, I love giving another slideshow presentation. Oh god, it's fucking... Alright, I'm gonna just close this. I need to do more cleanup for whatever the fuck's breaking that. Come on. Oh. Boop. There we go. Yeet them into the abyss. Always the important thing to do. Blood for the blood bot. Oh, I love that. Blood for the blood bot. Code for the... Well, it's gotta be like code, right? Code for the... What would be the god for that? Had a bit going there and then I lost it. I'm doing well, I swear. Okay, so that boss, man, that boss needs to be nerfed so many times now. Oh lord. Enemy boss list. Code for the blood clot? Yeah, there you go. So what is the problem with that boss? I think it's actually just its health value. I think I could bring it down to 1,000 and it would feel a lot better. 1,500 I think is just too much. It means that the health regen amplification triggers at a better rate. But it's also less because it's... No, it's still a flat amount. I could probably pull this down to 40 then. What was lagging the game though? So there's a couple of things that it could be. One of the things that I think it is, and this is something that's been like an ongoing issue throughout the development of this project, is it's likely how I clean up certain parts of the code is not being done optimally, so some things are slipping through and basically existing while doing nothing. So they're just taking up space. So in coding terms, it's garbage collection. Because I make a lot of time sources, which are basically like a timer of an effect, where it's counting down until a certain point. And because I make so many of them, if I'm not cleaning them up efficiently, which I mostly am, it can just clog up things through the heap filter. Yeah. So it's a difficult one to like pin down as what exactly is doing it. Unless I actually really filtered. Really intensely look specifically for the lag issue, because what I can do is I can launch it in this version of the game. So I believe this should run. And this is what, so this sounds weird. What I've been running it is normal mode. I can run it in debug mode and run it with a couple of things open to determine what is causing the most lag. Or the most frames used. The frames used, percentage used. It means I can do a lot of inspection while doing it, which is something that I probably should do, because we've done it a few times and found really good optimizations for the game. This is why we also don't have as many enemies as I would like. Because, simply put, the moment I spawn too many enemies at once, it just breaks out the game. We actually had an issue with EXP for a long time, and I didn't realize. So if I go to the debugger, and then I go to here, profile, start profiling, step percentage. And I'm going to move the game up a little bit, so yeah, cool, there we go. So it's going to be really hard to see, but this area in the bottom right, bottom left here now is telling me what is using the percentage of what's being done by the game each time. So right now I know it's all the UI draw, which is pretty normal. Whoa, what happened? I'm gonna relaunch that and see what the fuck's going on. That shouldn't be using that much up. I also get to see call count, which is a very important point as well for that. Reminder to hydrate. You know, that's a good point. I do probably. It's because I've run out of water. Need to go do that. Such an emote of all time. It is. That is very interesting. Is that silver? Yes. God, I haven't watched Silver in far too long, I feel. I don't even remember the last time I did get the time. Like, the problem is if you ask me when was the last time I watched, like, a fucking streamer live, it would be, like, actual months. Just depressing. Got gifted subs yeeted. I mean, that happens a lot, right? I think it's lagging because of the profiling. That's kind of annoying. You're the only guy I watch live and not VOD. See, and that's fairly... That's fair, right? Cannot complain when you use it. Fair. Hey, Freakazoid, how's it going? Okay, so yeah, it's not liking the profiling, but I need to do this to see where lag issues are going to be. Also gives me a chance to see what the game looks like when lag's occurring, which is very, very important sometimes because it might reveal where something's not been done correctly. Individuals. Still just primarily the draw UI. It's primarily this. The bars. The bars take up pretty much all of the processing. The Minecraft server, goddamn. Oh man, so I've been talking about this a lot with some people. It's like I'm really itching to play Minecraft again. Like really itching. But like, I mean, I still got, I think I mentioned the other day, like I get gifted randomly Kaif subscriptions still, which is very funny to me. I wonder if there's a way to make the bars more efficient. I only use emotes in context. And the context is chaos. That is a phenomenal way of doing it. Yeah, the way this spawns out is really funny because it's timed versus frame. So they'll pop out like this. Looks really weird. Because yeah, so it's script execute. I'm just gonna switch back to Flower. It's the script execute, and I believe these scripts are... Oh no, that's the shrine display one. That? Really? That's taking up 9%? Really? Really? 9% for that? Really? That's strange. That's very strange that that's taking up a... No way. No, it's this part here. Okay, so... And then it's playing slots draw. No, it's playing slots is taking up a buttload. It's only 4% there. There's a lot of little things that are taking up a lot of calls. Interesting. Interesting. This is probably what I should be paying more attention to. Why is it running so slow? We're doing profiling, which is actually lagging it out quite a bit, it seems. But we're also trying to find those problems. So it's obviously, surprisingly enough, it's enemies that are causing the most call count. Who would have thought? Yeah. Because, like, if I was to close the game and run it without the profiler, it was fine before. Okay, I'm gonna have to force stop it seems, because it's not gonna register it's closed. There we go. Run it now. Has it normally been that bad when profiling in the past is the concern? And that's why I'm, like, curious as to why it's having an issue. Yeah. It is definitely a concerning thing. So is it fine now? Yeah, it's fine now. So it's lagging even just moving around in the lobby. So it is the profiling and debug run that's just destroying it at the moment. Oh yeah, while people are here, I'm gonna reiterate, because I'm gonna have to reiterate it a bunch. We're handing in our notice for this place here. Basically effective immediately. Flatmate has found a place that they want to move to and I can't stay here. Can't afford to. So I'm gonna be moving in the next few weeks. Like 3-4 weeks is when I'm gonna be moving. So what that means towards the game is expect less progress done outside of stream time. That's pretty much it. Ooh. Made a comment about it over on the Discord, and I'll probably put a proper post up about it on, like, social media and such. But yeah, moving again. Yay. Okay, I need to write down that I've nerfed the Queen of Clothes again. It's gonna be the bane of my existence. Bosses with healing, man. Never do bosses with healing. Alright, there we go. Still hammering out plays who new place is easier to tame than mine. I mean, I'm gonna basically be moving into a rumpus room, so with a ensuite. So it shouldn't be too bad. Like, the place I'm moving to is there's fuck all space. For me, I'm moving in with a couple that are gonna be like they've bought a place. It is main house and all that. It's cool. And they're letting me take that. So it's, to explain maybe if people don't know what a rumpus room is, it's basically like a spare room, off a garage normally. And typically speaking, again, this is me being kind of loose on it, typically speaking, they're designed to be where you would, like, make a man cave or something like that, right? Like, an office or a man cave, or just something that's not part of the main house. The amount of times I've seen a pool table in one of those is pretty common. So, it's not an incredible amount of space, it is a basic bathroom, all that, but I mean, it's basically, it'll be my space. MySpace, what a website. But it will be space for just me, which is cool. Get like the doghouse, yeah, pretty much. I'll need to go inside to like cook and do washing and stuff like that, right? But that's fine. Again, that's one of those things that I'll negotiate with them, how we'll handle all that. When is this happening? End of the month. It will have happened by the end of the month. I'll probably have, again, more information available closer to the time, because I'm gonna have to take some streams off while I move and set up and clean this place and set up and, like, organize and orientate myself for the new place. So I expect there to be, like, a solid, I don't know, half a week to a week time where I'm not streaming. I'll try and do what I can around that, though. Happy for you. I'm pretty happy about it myself, I'll be honest, because I'm moving back with to the town where all my friends are at, which is pretty awesome. It is sad to kind of leave, because this place has been my home for the last year and a bit. Like, year and almost a year and a half, close to. But at that same time, like, it was an eventuality. I knew it was gonna happen soon. Yeah, no, not much else to say other than that. It'll be nice as well, because these people are, well, I mean, the fact is, one of them I went to high school with. Well, technically I went to high school with both of them, but one of them I actually hung out with at high school. So it's people I know, like, pretty well. In fact, they've come and popped in on the streams a few times. Fuck, they've actually been one of the people playing Magic with me. So, you know. It'll hopefully be pretty cool to have that sort of situation go. But yeah, like, aside from that, a lot of things are gonna have to change though. Means more magic on stream probably. I'm gonna be real with you, it's not only is there an argument for potentially more magic on stream, it's potentially like in-person magic as well. Like, depending on how everything's set up, there is a chance that I could probably convince them to, like, play at a table with me. Depends on how it all goes. But I'll definitely be able to convince them to play Magic more. That'd be cool. Yeah, I think that would be awesome. Being able to do in-person Magic's always good. The annoying part is like how you do the cameras and the audio setup for that. Because the things for that, put a VTuber on top of everyone on stream. True, that could work. But yeah, it means that, like, guaranteed I'm gonna be able to have, like, more immediate access to being able to play Magic, because I'll be able to convince them to play every once in a while. I'll have more communication with people that actually play games with me as well, so there is potential room for things happening there. on weekends specifically, again, keep that in mind. But one thing as well that needs to kind of be acknowledged as a key thing that's kind of hard to dissuade as well. Keep in mind, I will be moving into my own space. Do you know why we have the stream schedule we do here? It's because I'm not in my own space. I'm not too far away from where the person that I'm currently living with's bedroom is as well. And we've made very clear agreements of when I'm allowed to like be talking or streaming and stuff like that, which is fair, right? Because you don't want to get woken up. I'm not going to have that limitation. There is going to be no limitation on me anymore. I can stream whenever I want for however long I choose to. There is absolutely pretty much no thing that would affect it. So that's a key thing as well. So potentially modifying the schedule is on the table, as well as figuring stuff out. So perpetual 24-hour stream, that's what you mean? I don't know if I'm that keen. But we will be able to probably do more stupid streams like that. Like if a game comes out and I want to play it really badly, the idea of doing a 24-hour stream wouldn't be that obscene. Keep in mind though, the limitation as well still stands that it's actually the computer that's more the limitation for doing stuff like that than it is time frame. Because this PC will probably explode next time I try and do a very long period of time of streaming. I mean, it nearly exploded multiple times when we did that week-long stream. The marathon stream. Enemy collision is still super laggy, which is going to be just the case perpetually. That's why I need to work on the new enemy architecture. These. Would I rather stream on a different schedule if I could? See, now that's a hard one. Because I don't know. I actually don't have an answer for that. If I could choose to, it's one of those things of I'd almost want to ask people what is everyone's feelings, because like I used to stream at, I think I started at like 5:30 a.m. for me, and that's not impossible for me to go back to, but the problem with those that stream time is that it basically destroys my opportunity to go into the evening and do stuff. Like, I pretty much strictly will go to bed at like 6 p.m. then at that point. Like 6, 7 p.m. again. The current schedule's actually really, really good to maintain my social habits in life. But that's pretty much it. I'm kind of used to the schedule. I feel like that's the same thing with everyone as well. It's like the schedule fits really nicely because like for Europeans especially, it just goes into the night, so it means that you can fall asleep with the stream, as well as realistically a lot of the people of my generation and younger tend to just stay up super late. So the stream itself is pretty easy to use and access at that point. And then like those that are around the world as well, they can figure out their stuff around it. It means that I'm hitting a bit of a subgroup of people that might not normally have a stream around this time, as well as from my experience, is that this isn't exactly a high congestion point. A lot of the time, especially for the stuff I do. Software engineering in particular is normally not like a huge thing at this kind of time of day. To be fair, undeniably, pirate software is the main reason it ever gets big at any given point, and he streams during my night. Like, he starts often when I'm, like, winding down or going to bed, and then he finishes basically when the stream starts, right? Because he does, like, 12-hour streams. Which is insane. It requires a lot of time and energy and gutso and stamina, and I don't quite have that going for me at this stage. Though I have noticed, and this is one of those things that's always like an interesting observation, I have noticed that as we've had more people on the stream, I have been able to maintain my stamina longer and longer each time. So I do think it wouldn't be hard for me to get to a higher amount, but I also will not deny that there's probably that bit of correlation. Starts at 4 PM and ends at like 10 PM. It's kinda nice because I can watch a bit, and then it's the time I'm more active doing stuff with friends. It's like 9 PM, so I don't miss much of the stream. Fair. Random stranger here, hope you stay hydrated and have enough snacks. To be fair, I do actually have food in my office right now, which is a very rare thing. I'm also 100% a minority here though. I mean, I wouldn't say hugely, like again, there's not that many people that watch me live, admittedly, and as well, there's not that many that talk while watching me live, which is fine, right? Like, I've got nothing, I fucking lurk most of my time when I'm watching streams if I do. But yeah, that's why I say, like, European times are kind of what I've worked towards. I'm definitely more of, like, orientated towards European streamers. Or European viewers, I should say. But you know what? I'm gonna take this opportunity to go actually refill my water, now that I'm getting reminded for hydration a second time. I gotta get it. Gotta have more water. Water is important. Oh, that's nice water too. You remember how I said it's slightly chilly at the moment? So I got the nice water, the slightly, like, cooled water. Has that little bit of a chilly bite to it, which is very nice. It's like the 3 AM water right now, but it's like 9 AM. How hydrated? I mean, I downed one glass while I was at the sink, and then I got a second glass. Actually, that's a question, and I wonder how weird I am for this. Am I like the only person that, they'll go to the sink, they'll drink one, like, cup of water, they'll refill it, they'll drink a second cup of water, and then they'll refill it and take that back to, like, the computer or whatever? They load up on it like a camel. Like, sometimes I'll do more and sometimes I'll do less, but like, kind of that idea. I love how the tracking is for when I'm trying to eat, by the way. I'm not opening my mouth, but just the way he, like, chomps. It's great. My glass is too big for that. How about I posit you this? I do that anyway. Regardless of the size of it, I'll do that. That's why I'm wild. Cold bottle of water and take sips throughout the day. That's fair. That's fair. Nah, I'm one of those people that, like, you could give me a liter of drink easily and I will have that in one go. Like, no breath in between or anything. Nom 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 nom. But yeah, I used to be a bottle person. I liked bottles more. Admittedly, me using a glass is a habit I started doing while I was with my ex-fiance. Because, and this might say a little bit about me. She'd always come into my office and, like, see and check up on me and stuff like that. And she would always, like, if I had a glass, she would always refill it. Because she liked doing that. I don't know why. It was just a thing she liked doing. So what I did is I just started drinking. I stopped using bottles and started using glasses because it meant that it gave her more opportunities for that. And gave her more excuses to be able to, like, come into the office and interrupt me. So we could just chat for a bit. Having caring co-worker? I mean... That's not a co-worker. That was my ex-fiance. That was at home, because most of that was during the last degree that I did. Well, it was during my university stuff. So I'd be, like, sitting in my office doing uni work. Or all that. Misheard that. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, so it's a habit from my ex-fiance that I still just use cups. I could probably break the habit again and go back to, like, actual bottles again. But I don't really see a purpose at this point. Especially if I end up moving to where I'm moving to. And it sounds maybe a bit but, like, I'm gonna have a sink right next to me. Because it's gonna be a sink in the fucking, the ensuite, right? Because it's got a shower, a toilet, and a sink. So I'll just refill there. It's literally food and washing is the only thing I need to, like, leave that room for. And there's a chance that I'll even, like, get some stuff and depending on how big the room is, I'll get some stuff and, like, put it in there to deal with food stuff, like a mini fridge or something. Hey, Matthew, how's it going? I wonder if I can do this bit better. How do I access this room again? I can't actually remember. it's, I think, the main controller I have the access for that. Step. That's UI stuff. It's mouse stuff. No, so maybe it's the O player object. Is that where it is? In. This is it here. Wait, no, cancel that. So I'm gonna need this re-enabled as well. So I'm gonna make a soft check on this. So if I forget it in the future. There we go. Alright. Because I've shown this before, this was the pathing changes that I wanted to try and implement. The problem is that the logic behind it didn't enable for terrain lockouts. So like pathing around terrain correctly. So if I press N, we're in the debug version of this. If I press O, moves towards me. If we just get a bunch of these, they try and group together to go after me. I still don't think the movement's right. Like, I think there's something I can do with this. I think it's about time I do. Because this is important for AI. I believe the terrain collision still exists, right? So there's, yeah. But these aren't affected by terrain collision. Oh, pardon me. RM testing. It'll open up RM testing. Might as well just show this at this point. Okay, You don't matter. Testing dummy code. Okay, so this is cohesion force, this is separation force. So if I go open this up again. It's apply force I'm looking for. Wait. Force multiplier. Steering force. The vector 2D0 force is a structured vector with multiply weight. So I'm looking for my vectors here, which vector scripts. This is like that fun, boring stuff I did at one point, if anyone's wondering. I do apologize, it's probably not going to be hugely excessively interesting. I mean, I could probably pull this down quite a lot then. What if we do this? What does this look like? In that same example sense. I'm wondering if we remove separation force or not. Because separation force is good, cohesion force maybe. Cohesion force I still think is good. Because I think I'd like this style of them running around more, because it feels a little bit more organic. There's one thing I will change quickly. Don't know much about coding, but I'm loving the looks. I mean, that's the beauty, is you don't need to know much about coding to understand if something looks and feels right, is the important thing. And then, like, my job is to make that the case, right? So I'm gonna have to do a whole process thing here, but I'm gonna be lazy for a moment. If is less than 1. Less than, you know, it's less than 0. Okay, there we go. Image scale, and its times equal -1. Else if image scale is greater than times equal -1. So to explain what I've just done here, this should hopefully mean that the slimes look in the direction they're moving. There's going to be a whole lot more of an intenser code when time comes to it, because I need to... We're going to need to do the collision stuff, right? Which is very, very important to figure out how we're doing the collision stuff. So no more backwards moving slime. Yeah, so the test dummies specifically, because keep in mind the normal slimes this is already in the game for. It's these testing dummy ones that we're playing around with right now. Yeah, now they turn around perfectly fine. Okay, so yeah, it's perfectly working how that is supposed to. I'm still not happy with how the layering is with that. So if anyone's wondering why these are like flickering around on top of each other and all that, that's the simple explanation is the way depth is in this game. There's no buffer point, so they'll just like if they're one or like they're swapping by 1 constantly, which some of them are. They'll just flicker over the top of each other. And the worst part is like, the answer typically is to buffer range that, but if I buffer range that, it looks way worse, because then it's like a slime sitting over the top of a slime that it shouldn't be. The real thing to do is to have a better collision point so they don't mesh with each other, but that's the reason why the current ones are lagging. And it still doesn't even work that well. Whereas what we're trying to do with this is we're trying to rewrite how their movement code works completely so I can do less work. And like the game's doing less work, basically. Because this is significantly less intensive than the current movement stuff. To the extent that I believe without any like lag issues. There's a little bit of hitching there and there. This is basically the cap of enemies that we could deal with normally in the game. Now, admittedly, no damage is being done or anything like that, so there's less things that could even lag. But it's the pathfinding and the rendering is the things that take up a lot of the space. This has trimmed down the pathfinding substantially. Like, I could just keep spamming the spawn button out, and you'll see how much more the game can handle with this. So now the game's slowing down, but like, look how many enemies there are. Now, I'm gonna say, I don't want this many enemies to be on the screen anyway. I know that's way too many. But it's giving a better example point. Oh god, they lagged that badly for a moment there too. So what I could do is, I think, what is it again? I think I have it on the player. I don't think I used the code, but I think this is it, right? With this function, you can check a position for a collision with another instance or all instances of an object using the collision mask of the instance that runs the code thing. So I think I can do the same thing with this. So I think... But move and collide also works. So move and collide, component of direction to move in. I don't want to do that kind of equation, though. So if I do that kind of equation, I am going to be wasting a lot of thing. I think place meeting is correct. Because if we do this, and then... I'm gonna need... controller, I think it is. Is the list. Is it not where I set it? Enemy spawn locations, the grid, collision tiles. I think it's this that I need. I'm gonna be very lazy with this for testing purposes. This is gonna make things lag a little bit more than they need to. I will openly say that now. Because this is going to be referencing something that is woefully too much. Okay, let's see what this does to it. As long as enemies don't get stuck, I don't see a problem with this. But there is a potential problem with this. Okay. Walls can get sticky. Yeah, and they don't have a great answer for pathing around right now. So, I need to add to separation force, I believe it is. The problem is separation force list requires the other target to have a vector array for its position. So... I'm gonna do that for a moment like that, because that's technically better. It's object, grab that, grab that, grab that. So... Yeah, no, we've just come to the issue of, like, terrain is now a huge problem again. So as much as I like this, I don't know how feasible it is to do. Purely because of, that aspect. Okay, so I'm gonna quickly look up then. And see if there's any short answers for this. What's this? Does it have anything on it? So yeah, to anyone that might not know, we're using a system called Boids, or often referred to as flocking behavior. It's basically a form of AI system that moves in a way that kind of is like how birds move, where they'll like flock into a similar direction cohesively, but they won't hit each other, obviously. Yeah, it's not helpful. It's just another video. Because yeah, like how do I do terrain avoidance? Or indeed a flocking with a number of members with various footprint sizes, then their placement won't always match the square nodes, grid design fern. Theory, how then do a bunch of voids back together in a ball flow through terrain bottlenecks? Some nodes flagged, unwalkable, etc. If in an ordinary manner or orderly manner. It's sort of the behavior emergent from a functional flocking system, but I'm sure I misunderstand the system. Like someone who, yeah. So two systems are quite exclusive to what you mentioned, right? Abstract overlay, real-world representation, freeform flow coordinates, graph-based, physical trajectory, speed, group dynamics, local knowledge, global knowledge, individual. Yeah. So, like, I'm trying to go from... At the moment, I've got mainly A star. Me knowing nothing. I like your funny words, Magic Man. I mean, yeah. That's the best way. Hey, you learned something, potentially. Even if it doesn't retain. Gets you thinking about weird things. If you want to mix the two, then I have to assume that you have a way to either make either work, but you want advice on how to make them work together. That means you already have a physical world where where your boids can move around, interact in each other, and collide to world boundaries. Then this can be a 2D set of segments, polygon circles that form walls, obstacles, also friendly and enemy units, buildings, slopes, blah 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 blah. That is everything that may physically or more affect your characters. Now your boids can can move within this representation, have inertia, react to forces, real forces like collisions, behavioral forces like seeking and fleeing. This is likely not just discrete cells, because boids are usually not constrained to cells, but it could be. Ultimately, this is your game simulation. Do we want? Okay, so... unit walking into unwalkable terrain. Neither algorithm allows this. At a high star, A star never orders a unit to pass through unwalkable edges because those edges should not exist in the graph in the first place. Lower level steering behavior should include collision responses that keep voids out of walls. How? Because I can have them steer away from things, but I would, I guess if I make a... Would it be under separation force then? No. I mean, no, it is a separation force. I just need to pass through a form of separation force. That handles specifically terrain. So I need separation force. It's probably better to run a separate function for these kind of details, right? Because if I... Let me think about this for a moment. So, I could make, like, a thing here that basically runs a function to check whether or not the position exists, or if it's, like checks the type of the value to see whether or not it should check for position or if it should check just for straight-up coordinates. And then that would resolve the rest of this. However, that is adding a conditional check here. So adding one additional conditional check. However, I could run a separate function, which means that I'm not running a conditional check, and I just run that consistently. That wouldn't be bad, I don't think. Yeah, I think it would just be better to run a separate conditional check. Force list, tiles. And then how are tiles data stored? So if I go back to testing, dummy. What does this actually return as, and what do I get out of it? Me being very hopeful at this point that I can find a good answer for this. Your function can be used to retrieve the ID value of the tile map on a layer. Alright. You supply the layer handle, which will then create, when you create the layer create, yeah. Layer name as a string. This will have a performance impact. Interesting. And the function will return the ID value associated with the tile map element on the layer. Note that this function is specifically designed for use with tile maps that have been added in the IDE, as if you add a tile map to a layer through code using the function create, then it will return the unique ID for the tile map element added if the given ID is okay. Tile map elements. How do I get all of the coordinate points? I guess I need to find nearest tile map point. Find nearest tile map point game maker. See what we find. I saw immediately one thing and I do not want to do that. Yeah, check every position of the tile map. If it contains a tile, compare the distance, then find the closest one to the enemy. That is fucking horrendous. It's an inherent slow, iterating isn't that much. It's the fact that you must do it so frequently. Pre-generating the data is likely your best bet. Consider a separate DS grid of the same size and at the very start of the game, go through each tile, find the closest block to the tile, store it inside that grid. Then when an enemy needs to know what block it's closest to, it just looks. I do the inverse of that, don't I? Or do I? No. Yeah, I do the inverse of it here. That's an MP grid, though. What does a DS grid get me as an advantage? Okay. So, yeah, like, I do agree somewhat with the sentiment here. MP grid, though. Game Maker Manual. I need to look up MP grids. Here we go. MP grid. if I go here... Motion planning. Okay, linear. No, what am I doing? I need DS grid. DS grid. DS grids. Okay, what is a DS grid? A DS grid is data structure that stores information across 2 dimensions. You define the grid by setting an integer with its integer width and height, which sets the total number of cells within the grid. The width and height multiplied at these cells are then used to hold different values, real numbers, or strings. Okay, so it's a 2D array, sort of. Why doing this as a DS is advantageous, though? Can take up memory and should always be destroyed when no longer needed to prevent memory leaks, which will slow down and eventually crash your game. Yeah. This type of structure allows you to set and retrieve values of cells in the grid by giving the X and Y index of it, which starts with 0, and both X and Y axes go up to the width width -1 and height -1, but you can also set the value in specific grid regions, add specific values, and retrieve the sum, maximum, minimum, and mean value over a given region. Region, making this data structure the most versatile of all of those available to you. When accessing DS, so I can average in an area? Wait. So, like, region. What is region? The context. So what's add region do? This function can be used to add a given value, real or string, to all of the values of the cells found within the defined area of a grid. These values can be added much the same type as Okay, that actually is kind of useful. Because then I can just check the local space around it. Yeah, no, I think I might try this, actually. DS grid doesn't sound like a bad bet. The problem is that I'm gonna need to do a lot of this very shittily for now. So I'm not gonna like that. I'm gonna write it here, and then I'm gonna move it somewhere. So, what will need to be done? Oh, apologies. What will need to be done is, so, grid is going to equal DS grid. Create. The width will be, what is the tile size on the map? I think it's 64 by 64, is it not? So tile is 64 by 64, so we take the... This is where we start getting to really weird shit. I very much apologize for explaining all of this. So I need room... width divided by 64. Room height divided by 64. Then I will need to do how do I set and it's kind of what I did with the controller, right? Is that's what this is? So map ID is gonna fail. Cell size is 64, 64, and then map ID is... That should just be... this. Layer map ID get... Yeah, and it's this layer get ID, yeah. And then this isn't the correct code we'll need. This is now going to change to the relevant Did I close the tab? I did. Oh, close that tab. Add region. No, so we don't need to add region. We just need to add. Can we use to set a given cell? So, and then value. Okay. So then I can just go with this. Instead we have... Ooh, come on. DS grid add. And then we're gonna add And then instead of this, we have our staring behavior check here. And then we get the, so vector subtract. Position. The problem is, so vector subtract requires two vectors to come in. So I'm going to have to make a vector. What is the vector scripts that I have for creating a vector quickly? Vector XY, cool. So I just make a vector 2. And then it will be get. Okay, so what I'll need to do is if oh god, how am I gonna do this? Ooh, I'm gonna have to do this out here. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make grid. Let's grid instead of tiles. And then we're going to need for I'm assuming this is the, is there a get or is it just the value? Get okay. I need to go through some of these to see where I'm at. Because get just gets a singular index of the grid. I want to see if I can return, like, an array of all of the ones of it. This is probably actually what I need. There's value, yeah, exists. Something like that. The problem is that returns just true or false. That doesn't return what's in that area. function, you can get the x coordinate within the given rectangular grid region of the value being searched for. You give the ds grid index as returned by the thing, along with the xy positions, the top left and bottom right corners of the grid region to search before supplying the value to search for. If the value being searched for does not exist, then the function will return -1. No. Oh. So I think I do need to do a check though of so with vector, so I need, oh god, this is really weird. So if so that's zeroed, second magnitude, return the vector. Position point, okay, so I need I kinda need its current chords to determine. So if oh god, how do I can't do that. That's not what we're doing. Oh, this is a really awkward one to try and figure out how I'm doing this. Because I want to check if it's in a region, because then I can check that region of the thing. So I'm not wasting more processing on that. So it's a lot more checks, but it's a lot less things that need to be iterated through potentially. Because if we're talking about a 64 by 64 grid, theoretically, I can just check the, like, 2 tiles in every direction, right? Like a nice solid square around. So instead of checking potentially like hundreds, I'm only checking, like that singular tiny square. So I'm going to need to do okay, so vec x is going to equal current vec dot position dot x this is going to do y, and then I'm going to have to floor it. No, it's not floor. Well, actually I will have to floor it, but I'm gonna have to do that. Divide by 64. And then I floor that, I believe. really hate that about how some of this is handled. Alright, so... If DS grid... what was it again that I needed? It was this? Value exists. Okay, grid. Present within a circular area of a given DSRS. This is the center point, so this would be the Vic X, Vic Y. Oh no, not, we don't want disk, wait, oops. Just value exists. So this would be plus, no, this would be -2, -2. Then this would be Vic X +2. Vic Y +2. Then value 1. Then or var h equals 0, h is less than 5. Oops. There we go. And then W. Plus. Oh, lordy. Lordy, lordy, lordy. It's always the fun part with this stuff. So there's just no, like, true, clean way of doing the answer sometimes. Alright. If D is grid, would it be get in this situation? Yeah. DS grid. Get Vic X. I mean, technically, yeah, by that argument, actually, I should be doing it as -2, +2. -2, +2. This will probably actually make it significantly easier. Plus W. Vic I plus H. I need to have red in here first. If you pass an invalid grid coordinates to the function, then the value returned will be undefined and an error will be shown in an output window. Maybe I don't want to do it this way. That should be fine. We know theoretically invalid points there. Equals 1. Oh god, this is a really weird bit of code, isn't it? Do this, then it was vector 2. And then it's going to be this times 64, and brackets again that, except it's going to be H and Y times 64. The type undefined appears when the type struct vector is expected. What? Now I'm confused for a very different reason. Oh, Vic chords equals Vic. You're gonna complain now? I don't think I need this anymore. Okay, and then we take this, the test dummy. I'm going to apply this here. See what happens. The spawning of the object's gonna probably be a little bit laggier than it needs to be. Because I'm gonna be writing a list, I'm writing a DS grid every single time they spawn. The correct thing to do will be to have that separately and then have it referenced. Because it means that it's just not running an entire bit of code every single time. Which, trust me when I say, that's going to be, like, one of the biggest lag points of the current iteration of this idea. I'm hoping, at least. If I'm wrong, and then I'm very wrong. Alright, let's go teleport in. Crash. Position is not set before reading. Ah, I see what I have done wrong. Immediately. Position is the current vector. So, whoops, that's actually, again, the wrong way of getting rid of this as well. There we go. Alright, that should be correct. Now, keep in mind as well, I'm running this every frame. So, there's a chance that could also be quite laggy. However, because we've limited the grid space, it should theoretically be a little bit nicer. Calling a constructor directly. Constructors should not only be called user. Oh, yep, no, yep, that's on me. New. Except I forgot this one for some reason. That's the only one that I made, right? Yep, cool. That would explain why I had issues before. I forget the rules of my own code. Gotta love it. To be fair, I basically wrote what, like, most IDEs have for vector scripts, so. So then if I spawn one here, seems fine. Okay, well it kind of passes through the terrain. Not happy about that. They do trend away from it though. Right? Like that's looking like they're trending away from it. So what if I add a massive amount to this? What engine is this? This is Game Maker. Game Maker Studio. So that's why I've had to write like vector script from the ground up. Which is why I'm having a bit of trouble with some of this right now. Makes sense, yeah. It's one of those many times where it's like, the moment you start getting more and more complex with the game, the harder Game Maker is because you have to start writing that stuff all over from the ground. What's the language on this? It's technically an in-house language like with most engines, however it's very like C kind of based. Well, I mean, they're avoiding the terrain. Not how I want them to be doing it, though. Maybe the power is a little too high. The problem is they're not figuring out how to path around. Getting into Unreal, UE5 is an interesting one. I am personally not a huge fan, but that's also because I don't really intend to make a game that UE5 is good for. Because I don't plan on making a Fortnite game. That's why, like, at the moment I'm using either Game Maker or Godot, depending on the project. It's kind of odd. I mean, it's... So, UE5, I describe it best as it is an extremely amazing game, engine, for all the stuff. But the thing is, as well, is you could close your eyes, spin around and point, and you could then, therefore... design your entire career around whatever you're pointing at. Like, that's how overly complex it can get. Trying to build an old school stealth game like Styx. I'd feel like, is UE5 the best for that? I don't know, because UE5 you're doing it mainly for lighting. So I guess you could say an argument there, yeah. Like, you always got to keep in mind with engines, and not saying like UE5's the wrong choice, I do think it's a very valid choice, but it also might be very overwhelming. Especially if you're only using blueprints, because blueprints will only get you so far, right? You gotta eventually use the C code, well, the weird code that it has that's like C hash, but not C hash. Because with every engine, you need to figure out what the game is that engine's made for. So UE5 is the Fortnite engine. It's the engine that is designed specifically to make Fortnite and then kind of a bit of extra wide stuff on the sides so other people can do other stuff and other companies can do other stuff. But they'll normally do in-house plugins or they'll just straight up make in-house engines. This is very common. So how close is your game to Fortnite? Like, do you need the lighting? Do you need all of that sort of stuff? I can't remember what Unity's game was anymore. I think it was, Unreal. No. Yeah, I don't remember what it is, because, like, there was a list that I had for a long time, though. For that stuff. But it's, like, how you kind of decide your games. Or, like, what engine you want to use, because they're interchangeable. There's no one's gonna tell you to use this one or use that one, right? Like, if you're trying to make a, like, very, top-down 2D game, like, Game Maker is very good for that. Because it has very good inherent systems for that. However, like, the card game I'm doing, modability is something that I want to have, and modability is much better offered with either Unity or Godot, and I would prefer to avoid Unity still, just after everything that went down, even though they've stepped up their game. I just have no benefit from doing Unity. Whoops, I pressed a button. Keeping the characteristics in the environment. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I see it as a very valid choice for something like that. Don't know what I would say towards how easy that's gonna be, though, because, like, my immediate thing as well with games like that is, like, assets. Assets are a nightmare. Unless you're just gonna buy assets, and if you got the cash for that, then sweet as, you don't got any issues. I mean, there's plenty of great packs out there for, like, a couple hundred, right? There's the one that everyone uses, the, can't remember it, but it's kind of like lowish poly, basic characters that's like, all over the place. Haven't gotten into the combat physics yet, that'll be interesting. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be a time. Yeah, so they don't have a way of pathing around. Do I add soft pathing to the vector arguments? Because, like, I can have avoidance, I can't have going around. I'm Blender for 3D printing, so I'll probably make my own. Have fun with that. I've made all the assets in this game myself, and there's a reason why this is a 2-year-long project so far. Or over 2 years now. Yeah, no, it's just straight up avoidance, and it makes going near that. Could try and do a soft path on a course vector. Yeah, but I'm gonna have to set that up from the ground up is the problem. It's like, to show as an example point, because it's not very clear at the moment, this is not actually how enemies normally work in the game. This is me testing to try and make a new system. Normally I actually have them just straight up using a grid path. So if I just launch the game and play the game normally and not go into the dev environment. I can show the case. The problem is, though, is pathing uses a lot more processing, which means I actually can't have as many enemies on the screen. So if you give it a few seconds, you'll see enemies will spawn. And this is actually how they're naturally like. They're more than capable around going around terrain. The other lag point as well is the collision checks that dumpsters the computer. Because I'm having to have them collide check so they're not like bunching up too aggressively. So I'm just trying to make sure that there's soft pushing, but it's very laggy. Because it has to call every other object in the space at all, even if it's not colliding. Because that's how collision works. It checks if it has to check the object, then check the space the object's at. Whereas if I compare to the dev environment, these things, I feel like they move way more interestingly. And they still don't bunch up as much, and that's not a collision check. That's just a specialized thing. The problem is, now they're fucking shit scared of a wall. Because I just added separation force instead to it. Because I don't have a thing for, like, avoidance force or flee. I guess I could make flee force and that would work, but the problem is that flee force is very difficult because it's basically separation force. And especially knowing, like, what happens if they're on the exact opposite side of the wall to you, they're just never going to come around. I need a way to nudge them away and nudge them at an angle so they'll keep, like, pushing for an angle. Because the further up to a corner point they would get, as well, the further that they'd be away from it. So that means that they're going to actively have to learn to go away to come back. That's why I'm like, I could add a soft path system to it to apply to that, but it's just not likely to get me the answer I want. That's the difficulty. I don't understand flocking well enough to really mess with some weird stuff with it yet. Because that's why I kind of dislike this, because this goes just like, oh, well, it'll keep them out of walls. It's like, yeah, but how do I path around a wall under a buoyed situation? I don't really want to merge A-star into it just to, like, solve that problem. Because yeah, like I've got flocking in. I've got all of the core stuff for flocking. In fact, I'm actually turned off a few things for flocking to try and make it work a bit better, like a line force. What if I just leave it at 40? How close do they get to the wall then? Ugh. Maybe I should trim down from checking for 2 to checking a 1. Because then, like, there's a chance that resolves that issue. Because then they'd get less power from the wall. I mean, it resolved part of it. Yeah. Steering behavior. Let's change this to 1s. Let's actually make that a local variable. So if for some reason I need to increase it or decrease it, should be relatively easy. Because by adding it only to 1, it means that there's less things that are getting an impact on it. So I might need to turn up the value, but I might be able to reduce how much bounce it's getting. Yeah, so the value would need... See, this is right here why I had it at 2. The value was substantially higher. So let's just modify this higher then. Let's make this just 100 then. See if that resolves that issue. It's significantly better with the, oh, whoops. Wait. I got rid of the, thing. Yeah, no. I know you're gonna hate that. There we go. So what I need to do is I need to... Yeah, I'm trying to think how I want to do it. I'm gonna lower their separation force, maybe? No, their separation force needs to stay the same. I think their cohesion force needs to be lowered. Because that's leading to, like, some of the weirdness that they're getting. And they just get yeeted off if they got too close. Yeah. Okay, no. So we do probably need to go back to the 2, but massively lowered. Something like that. Because I can't run a line force, because the line force just... It breaks what I'm trying to do. Because they're trying to... If they're trying to all align with each other, while also trying to target something, it really just doesn't get them to go in the right direction. Okay, the value can probably come up a bit higher then. They're just, again, skipping corners is not what we want. Or going through terrain that heavily. What if I just do this across the board and bring everything down by 10 times. Divide by 10. Might bring them all into a bit more of a reasonable level. Means I can then probably reapply that separation force again. Yeah, so if I add more separation force. this one. So let's bring this up to, say, 7. So it's now definitely overloading any other forces that are applied by a huge margin. I'll bring that possibly down back to 5 in a second, depending on how bad this is. It's such a fine balancing sort of act, and it's like there's just no great answer for it all, is there? Yeah, the separation force from the wall should be greater than the separation force should be greater than the forces of anything else. That's the intention. As long as that's the case, I believe it should function how I'm intending it to, so they don't clip through walls. The problem is that now they're back to struggling to even get around them. So yeah, we'll bring that number back down. Let's make it 4. So it's the highest of the values. And that should make us sit nice and cleanly with it all. Hopefully, hopefully. Oh. Oh. A little bit of my moustache tried to enter my mouth then when I yawned. The pain of having like this longer edges of the moustache. Okay, how does this feel? What if this was 2 and this was 1? So the targeted direction was the highest modifier. Them aiming to be together is the lowest. And then them being pushed apart is even higher than that, and then them pushed away from a wall is even higher than that. I'm wondering if that will get me where I need. Is it because it's every frame as well? What if I moved it to being behavior 4? it's not running all the time, so it's also a lag reduction effort, but also should mean that it's not as like intense. Because the thing is, at the moment, this will be applying every frame, which means that even on those behavior checks where they fail, so now it would be a 1 in 4 chance. It would get like, but it was like a, was it? No, it was, sorry, not a 1 in 4. It was a 1 in 2. So it was like, but before it was 4 out of 7 times, it would apply the only force, right? I pressed for debugger, did I? Didn't realize. Better. A lot better. So I'm gonna, yeah, so I did accidentally open the debug version. I press F5, not F6. So this value is gonna go up back to 10. Try and compensate with it. So, I just want to note, this is something that I would normally have worked on off camera, because I think this is not exactly that interesting to watch, because you're just basically watching me tweak minor numbers constantly, moving some things around like that. This is why it's normally done like that, but like I said, I'm not going to really have that kind of time moving forward for at least a month or two. Because keep in mind as well, like once I move, I'm also going to probably have to start looking pretty heavily for work. Which is not going to be fun. I'll likely be able to get something. But, yeah. Okay. So what I can do is I can compensate for this by adding more instances of this. So I think I add another 4 and another 0. Again, this isn't stellar way of doing this, but it's a valid way of getting this done to testing purposes and going through it all. By doing choose as well, if I recall correctly, choose has a ruling where it's like, it'll go through. Let's see, sometimes, I think it goes through the list of the values before it will reset. So it can't, like, over-duplicate. Now we're back to it being too much. Like, that's how fucking minor some of these changes are. is like it can completely change just based on one value. Go to the test zone, spawn our boys. Come on, Slimy, let's see how you're doing. Better. Yep, no, it's Tokyo drifting around. I fucking can't get it to do what I want it to. It's such a painful experience. Don't worry, I've only spent a few hours on this entire endeavor. Ugh. Yeah. I wonder if adding this in as well would be beneficial. I wonder. Now, there's another thing I'm gonna try in a second, and I'm wondering if that will also change things. Yeah, so that stops them going through the terrain. That's easy enough. And now because they've got better systems around it, that actually looks nicer. I want to see what happens if I do this. It does mean I can probably lower the power of this now that they're not going to be able to phase through the walls. But it will help them de-lodge from walls, which is the point. Because that was the problem we had before when we introduced that other code that I just reintroduced. This bit here, the place meeting, is that they wouldn't be able to dislodge. Now they can dislodge. We still probably need it to be high power enough to knock them away from the wall, basically. But, like, not so powerful enough that it's like, oh, well, they're just clearly flying away from the wall instead of potentially pathing to it. Okay, no. So that's not what yeah, no, I see what the mistake is. So that's not where I do it. It's on the check. So that'd be in the steering behavior here. Yeah, not there is where I need to do it. It'd be here. Let's try that. So that should center the coordinates in relation to the checkboxing. Pardon me. Right, teleport in. Error on that now. Okay, so I need to increase the potency then of that. Right? That's not what I wanted to press. There we go. I didn't do what I wanted it to. What I was hoping to do was kind of make an offset point. But that just... Because if I made it an offset point, then it means that it's, like, caring about the center of the block. Which resolves a lot more things for me. It should be the top left of the block there, the top left of each of the coordinate points that it's returning. Yeah, they're still lacking like that extra oomph to get them around places. This is better though. I do think having this reintroduced is well for it. It's now that like kind of final push. Alright. I need a break from just doing the same fucking thing over and over again. And just doing minor tweaks like this, because while I can do this and I am very meticulous about this, I also do need a break. Right? We all need breaks from doing the same task over and over again like that. Especially... I went down the pipe, bro. Oh, wrong pipe. No, I just need something different. Because it's really hard to try and retain being engaging while also dealing with this issue. That's another point of call that I want to go with. Because like, that's something as well, right? Is it's not just about being interesting for me. It's being interesting while doing it. And I'm definitely able to keep doing it, but I'm just gonna be like super boring for it. So I'm gonna be a little naughty, and we're not gonna work on this game now. I'm gonna take a quick break and go work on the other project. Yell at me all you like that I'm not technically going to be working on a VTuber game. also gonna move that away. I don't have my book on my desk at the moment, my notebook. So my desk is actually like really weirdly empty. And it's uncomfortable almost. I feel almost naked not having the book next to me. Oh. Alright. So, where are we at? I think it was player reference that was at. Yeah. Deck references. Established. Okay. Should be, though. Oh, no, it won't. No! What? Okay. I guess that's just not prepared yet. That's fine, we'll just rotate with what we've got currently. So, to showcase this one so far, where it's at, I've got some of the data in a bit better. You know how, so we can't play any of the cards. If I press, if I press enter, not like, got all of them. I think if I press buttons beforehand, it does stuff. Yeah. Right, so now I will have 1 mana, so I can play the Feline Thief, and okay, we'll do it. Do that. Should be able to play one of these. Okay, I'm wondering if your cost isn't being attributed correctly. Point is that, yeah, you should be able to play the cards out a bit easier. I need to actually have a thing displaying mana, I think, because that's been a big confusion point for me. Is the deck going to have that reference? Yes, it will. So, what is this rich text label? 2D space so we can move this. Alright, and then... Does this crash? Okay, this is gonna be really fucking stupid if this is how I have to do this. Oh, but that's probably what I need to do to see a stringify it all so it adds like the normal thing. Okay. 0 out of 1. Doesn't currently get an update cycle. Gonna do that there. Interesting. Weird that it's queuing up action points for that, but I don't think I've done like input management correctly in this, I'll be honest. Input management in this game in Godot's weird. I will openly say that. also need to handle the database better. Okay, because I was in the process of setting up a better system for cards. Because one of the things I noticed, and this is something that, like, I should have realized sooner, you can't put functions in a constant. So I can't, like, preload their trigger, the events. So I gotta figure that out. Ooh, Fluffy Raid! Hey, y'all raiders, how's it going? How's it going, yo, Yuki? How's Wilds been treating you? Hope it's been fun. Been fun. Good. I've heard a lot of great things about it. No fishy yet, though. Oh. It looks like a grey one. Oh, shiny armor. I mean, that's fair though. That's fair. Who doesn't want it? No, awesome. Good to hear that it's been fun. Definitely looks really, really good. You'd love it. I'd probably enjoy it a lot. I played a lot of, well, not a lot of, but I played a fair bit of World. The limitation is purely I just don't have the time nor finances to play it. So many games come under that issue. Make Miku do even more nefarious things. True. Miku would go out and, to be fair, I think there was a joke I saw made recently about like the player amount in Wilds is so high that like there's no way everything's not like extinct at this point from mass extermination. Too busy adding Fubuki to the game for Monster Hunter. Where is Fubuki on the list? I can't even remember. She's on the list somewhere, though. How am I with her design? Or is it in my notes? I think she's one of the ones that are in my, like, notebook. So she's not on my direct, like, that notes list. She's in my other notes list, which is the same thing, but different. Thought I heard 1.6 mil online ping. Sounds about right. Need to have Fox in the game. You've got a very valid point with that. You've got a very, very valid point. Funnily enough, we were going to have a Fox earlier in the game. Like, there was one that was planned to be pretty early on in the game, but she fucking graduated. And And then I started doing Matara instead for some unknown reason. And obtain the drip, sacrifices must be made. Damn. I've played so much Warframe, that is basically how that works. But yeah, no, like, I'm not even kidding. The week... that, I'm blanking on her name. Nina. The week Nina graduated was the week that I worked on her splash, like her sprite for the game. So I had like, I was starting to design her for the game, and then she graduated. I'm like, well, I guess I'm putting a pin on that one for now. That indeed did make me sad. But hey, it's... Damn, yeah, that was the pain of it. Like, I knew what I was doing with her kit as well. Ironically enough, her kit has now been, like, redistributed about amongst, like, 4 or 5 different characters. Perfect timing. Now there's a fear, I'm not even kidding, that every time I work on a character, I'm gonna finish, like, get real far along in their design, and they're just gonna graduate. Because it's not... It has happened twice now? Yeah. Twice now that I've designed a character, I got, like, far along with the design process, and they graduated before I made them. Like, come on, people. I'm now feeling bad. Fox Mom to Roach Mom? Yeah. Well, I mean, like, so the kit for Fox Mom was, like, very, money and stuff like that. Like, very fortune, references. So she, I think she, like, dropped extra currency and stuff like that and did some bonuses based on currency, which mostly got moved and augmented to, Rin Penrose. And it got completely overhauled while doing that in the same time. So they're not very similar, but like the philosophy of generating currency got transferred over to her. And then like Fox Swipe was, I think, like a tail swipe was basically her weapon, which we've got 2 of those in now, or something. Graduating sounds scary. Graduating is a spooky time because, like, especially for something of that scale, it's pretty scary. So yeah, now there's that aspect of why I every time I make a character, there's that little bit nagging in the back of my head. It's like, I've got a high rate now. I don't like this. Because I was in the process of designing the abilities and everything for Amelia Watson, which was rough when that happened. And Fauna as well, actually, I was quite far along with her design. I think she's still in my list. I don't think I actually removed her. I think her design stuff's still there. Yep. Fauna's still in my list of characters. I'm probably still gonna do hers, because it's just kind of hard not to still want to do Fauna. But, yeah. Fauna, I mean, like, that's the thing, is there's a part of my brain, alright? Do you have a tip in it? That is one of the ones that I haven't got on my list, but that's just because she's so new that I haven't hit the time. I've only watched her her debut. The little nurse that eats the nightmares. That tiny little thing that she is. But yeah, like, I only watched her graduation stream so far. I've watched highlights since, but I haven't watched any streams. Again, it's the difficulty of always trying to find the time for watching other, like, streams in general. Oy. Spend it all fucking doing development. But you know her? Oh yeah, no, I do know her. I was there for God damn it, it's not saying graduation. For her debut. I watched her debut. Same as, like, Doobie's debut. It was kind of hard not to go watch Doobie's debut. I watched part of it live and the rest of it I watched later. Because I think I missed out on part of it, then I came in partway through. But yes, I do know about the little... I keep forgetting that she's, like, an actual animal. I thought she was almost a ghost initially, with the design of the nurse thing, but hey. Reverse virtual, starts with graduation, ends with reveal. Oh my god, that sounds hysterical. I mean, that reminds me of, was it Rin Penrose actually made a joke about how, like, she did, like, two debuts, and she said, like, if you keep just doing debuts, everyone will keep turning up. Because I think she had, like, her initial debut, and then her, like, actual debut or something. I can't even remember. You mean Doki Bird? No, not Doki Bird. Doobie. The rat in the train. I didn't watch Doki's debut, admittedly. I did watch a bit of it later, but I didn't watch it initially. Just because of time. It was a very, like, hard time to try and find everything. Oh wait. Do you not know about Doobie Nightmare? The rat in a cage. Despite all her rage, she's still just a rat in a cage. Monster Hunter's cancelled tomorrow to a debut. Hell yeah. Oh no, I do. Okay. That started with termination and ended with a debut. True. Yeah. I guess? Dude, Doki is a hell of a fucking, like, person. Awesome person. Able to soldier through some real heavy, like, stupid stuff that's gone their way. I couldn't imagine. I really couldn't imagine putting up with some of that stuff. Time for naps. Have a fluffy stream. Thank you very much and enjoy your rest. Have good dreams, Yaoyuki. Still trying to figure out how I want to do this with these triggers events. Because there's two ways I could do this. There's create an entire systematic thing to ID lock the function somewhere else. Or make a different way of storing card data. That drama was ineligible. Yeah. Yeah, there's a reason why, and I talked about it at the time, I'm better on the mindset of it now because they've kind of done better. But, like, I was considering changing the logo for my game because of... So this is the logo for the game. If it loads. And part of it's gonna show up correctly. Either way, you just need to see, like, the main thing for it. You'll get kind of what I mean by, like, there was a very heavy consideration of changing the logo. Because this is supposed to, like, represent the best of the VTuber stuff. Alright? So this is the logo. So the intention is that it's, like, you can kind of see pretty much all of the core, like, at the time of starting to do this, like, the three main agencies, I would argue, are kind of part of this logo point, right? You've got like the blue from HoloLive, you've got the V in pink indicating kind of Yishoujo, and then you've got like the circle with the rainbow kind of being Nichisanji. And also the positioning being slightly weirdly off, which is also how Nichisanji does it. Don't ask. So that's why I was like sitting there like, genuinely some of the actions they've taken against the community and everything made me consider doing something about that. But again, this is to represent the best of the community, so I will remember them in their best times. And as a viewer, that's also important. Because also, the moment I remove that, then like there's an argument going like, hey, what about characters in the game from Nichisanji? Should they be removed? And it starts just getting into this thing of like people never truly be happy if I did or didn't. So I'm just gonna keep it. Redoing this logo, this took me fucking like ages to design this logo. I don't really want to redo it. I think the logo looks great, still. Like, I tried to encapsulate as much as I could about the community with this. Admittedly, yeah, there's a very valid argument to go, it's like, oh, so you slapped 3 of the major studios together, agencies together, and you're saying that's representing the community when, like, indies are a huge part of it. It's really hard, I'm gonna be honest, is the answer, to find that middle point of how to, like, represent the community in, like, a clear-cut way, because in the nicest sense, you can't represent indies with like a sweeping design. Indies are indies, and the beauty of that is because they're so diverse and so all over the place, you can't just like add one symbol to represent them, whereas I can add that for agencies. And I can do it in a way that means that I'm not encroaching on their logo or their copyright, but representing it. Now you might go, wow, that's a whole lot of random bullshit you're talking, and it's like, yeah it is. That's the fun part about doing this sort of design, because I don't want to get into legal trouble, but I want to be able to, like, have people look at this and go, ah, yes, I know that. To be fair, our main logo at the moment has moved to being, this image in most places, if I recall correctly. And this is like the channel icons and profile icons and such for the game. Again, if this image will load. Yeah, there we go. Give me a second, it's not one. There we go. Okay, it doesn't like zooming in very well because the quality will drop, but that's the main one that I use for a lot of things now. So I feel like this represents things because you've got like one of the largest just streamers in the world with Iron Mouse. You've got Juniper, which is probably one of the more like well-known indies nowadays, where she basically does her own skins and is really fucking awesome and epic. And then you've got Aura, which was, I mean, again, to celebrate her as well, because she's been one of the awesome helps initially, her and with getting some stuff talked about and designed towards this game. And Aura's been like always quite hugely supportive and positive towards this game. Very, very awesome person. She's even watched some of the dev streams, apparently. So, you know. Because I still have the clip somewhere of her talking about how it's like, yeah, no, I've seen... Because I think I made a joke about having long hair while I was in her chat, and she's like, yeah, I know. And I'm like, what? How do you respond to that? Someone that you basically were there for their debut and have been, like, pretty, I'll be on and off a bit, but like I'll always turn up every few months for a few weeks to like say hey and everything, keep up. It's just mildly funny. If anyone's wondering, by the way, I'm not currently working on the VTuber game like I probably should be. I'm taking a quick break because we'd been doing the same thing all day for like 3 hours straight, and I was getting a bit drained from it. So I'm currently working on my car game just for a little bit as a break because I don't get to work on as much at the moment outside of stream because I'm going to be moving. And that, surprisingly enough, takes up a lot of your free time. So yay. But yeah, that's why I'm like considering how I want to handle card databasing. Like, I think the suggestion I was given was making a reference to what a card is, and then like working from there. I have it open, I think, still. Yeah. Yeah, making a resource. That's what I need to do. Like, so I need to make an entire, like, new thing for it all. So I'm just gonna make one here. So I think I need to make a script initially. And then I need to, let's see, extends. So that's why you're using Godot. Uses another engine. Yes, the other engine I normally use is Game Maker Studio. But doing the card game in Game Maker Studio just didn't feel very feasible, especially if I wanted to allow for players to mod stuff. And at this point in time, making the VTuber game in Godot would probably be a fucking nightmare. So I have to swap between the two, and it does muck with my head because it becomes like a nightmare to remember code. Like coding, things. So I have to end up looking up even more things. Var cost be int. This is when I wish I had several things in front of me. Give me a sec. I need my book. Because I need to know all the information I might need for this. And also because I know people really care about it, I have started writing the story for this game. Because the story actually does... Like, it's not a fan game, so it does actually probably need to constitute having a story. The story is very simple and basic, and it's more to supplement the theming of the game. God, I wish I had more screens. That one. Okay, cards, variable planning. I'm gonna minimize the inspector for a moment. Can I minimize the inspector? No. So we've got that, there's the trigger types. Color, name. I don't know how I want to do this, because I want it to be a kind of like a drop down almost for me. But I will just have it as a string for now. I'll just leave this as an end equals 0. We'll do something about that later. It's going to probably be an enum variable. Set somewhere else. Okay. Oh god, I'm trying to read everything. It's all over the place. Can I put an array in there? gonna move this over to this screen. Oh, whoops. Maybe I can make this an array now? Ooh. Let's see. Triggers. And this will also be an array. And then export. Okay, so that should hopefully be all of the key stuff for that. I think that's all of my main things I need immediately for the card. And then, okay, so then I set enums. And then I'm gonna rip most of that from the card database. So instead of this, this is going to be the problem is I want to be able to do multi-element. Do I have to make all of those elements like each listing of it individually? That's what I'm thinking I'm getting from that. Type was like creature or spell. Triggers, I also listed down a bunch more triggers that I'm gonna need to add in. Okay, so just to change this to element type to type. Triggers fine, assets is fine, and key is fine. There we go. Water check. Local Vaporeons keeping you drenched. Yes, they are. Okay, what? Okay, so that's that stuff. And then apparently if I go to card here, I don't want to do it somewhere else, but I could... But... Can I just drag it in here? Let's see. That's not what I want to do either. Something cool. FEC plugin, it's mine. You can middle click them to choose a script from the list. Because the thing is, I'm not even sure I'm doing it correctly. Because so what I'm trying to do, Roger. No, I've already reset it to what I needed, the old one. I'm just trying to figure out. Oh, you can just do that? Oh, okay. Pretty useful. Alright, good to know that. No, so what I'm trying to set up is I'm trying to set up a resource. I think this needs to be not a GD, it needs to be a T something. TRES. So I think I need to close it so I can rename it. Rename. Because what I'm trying to make is I'm trying to make a resource for the cards to make as a foundation point so I can make the cards consistently. Because what I tried to do was I tried to have a cards database library like this. The problem is, if I want to have like the triggers in here, they're functions. I can't have a function in a constant. So it's either I make a separate library for all triggers and then just have an index list, which just feels like an awful experience, or I make each card and I can just write them out and toggle things in quickly and easily that way. And I found, based on the evidence I could find, making a resource for it was better long term. Like, ironically enough, you're probably one of the few people that could actually give me a solid answer. You can't? Let me open screen share in Discord and try and help. I mean, sure, if you want. See how that goes. Where am I? Wait. Right here. Wait. Let it connect. There we go. Hello.
Alright, so you're trying to make a list of all the cards you have, right?
Kind of, yeah. Basically. Let me... Can I screen share without destroying my computer? I mean, you can pretty much see on the stream, right? see all of the core stuff that I've got sitting there at the moment for each individual card. That's why the setup for the resource was what I thought was the correct answer to go by. Is at least a reference point for everything. Can I not hear you because of me, or are you just talking about it? Wi-Fi break. Yep. No, I understand that. It's all good.
Wi-Fi broke. I'm back.
You're good. You're good. Hell yeah.
I've been doing that all day, but like, how I break on you?
Pardon?
What point did I like stop talking?
I think basically after you asked me the question.
So like, I would have made a. So I have the resource, card resource. I'd put all the variables in there and a folder dedicated to just those card resources. So I can just do card resource, new resource, and each card is its own file.
Yeah. Okay.
If you wanted to attach like a custom function to it, I have a funny way I get around doing that where I create a separate script of just like card function set and just number them so I can keep track and just do a ref counted so it's tracked. And then you can just do like func card one function and just attach the script and the name of the function you're trying to call as two separate variables.
Okay. Because, like, it's the fear I have if I need to find a way, because, like, theoretically I'm going to be tossing together, like, 100 cards, right?
Yeah.
So it's trying to find the most optimal avenue for that.
This would be, in my opinion, one of the fastest ways to do it without gathering anything.
Okay.
As each card is a separate file. Each card can have like export their script source being a script file, and export their card function being a string. And I don't have it open right now, but I do have a script I can probably send you that would automatically check the source script to get all the function names out, so you can make it an enumerator.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
That might be helpful, yeah. Because, like, at this point in time, it's what? We've got just a shitload of variables inside of them at the moment, and I'm just figuring out the trigger events. I've got different event types that I have to trigger check for. At the moment, these are the only ones I've got. It'll probably turn up on stream in like a few seconds.
I'm just watched you scroll up.
Yeah. So it's that enum there though. It's the trigger set.
Yeah. If you wanted to be even funkier, technically nothing stops you from just adding, instead of just called function, it could just be called functions and a string array.
Right. Okay.
And then you could have a second array that is made to automatically match the size of just of like function trigger event.
Maybe.
Which would be, yeah.
Because it's there's so many things. Because like you've got the one thing I'm trying to do with it, and this is why I was like, because it's a constant, I can't do functions in there, and I realized that way too late. Because
Yeah,
what
no
I
worries.
had set up for the checking for them, fuck, where is it? It's in...
You're gonna love how I can explain causing it to do the triggers easily too.
I'm always interested. Let's see, I need to find the script for the player, and I think...
You know what a signal is?
Yeah, I know a little bit about them in this. I haven't mucked with them too much, but I've definitely mucked with them a touch.
A funny way you could handle the trigger events is having a script somewhere whose only purpose is holding the signals.
Fair, because
Where
like at the
other
moment,
thing-
here we go. This is what I've got
another-
at the moment.
Yeah. I would simply have that script as a auto load / global, which means you can give it a name where anything can go, yeah, this signal script dot signal name call with these parameters, and then anything that's connected to that signal will automatically get called for you.
Ah. Okay, that is pretty useful.
Yeah.
Because I think, where have I done signal stuff? I swear I've done some. I'm trying to even remember.
Yeah, I'll make a quick example of it. It's like signal source would be normal node, signal hit, signal attack, signal start, signal end, and then something else would be calling these whenever the situation happened.
Yeah.
So it just needs to exist to have them, and every call itself to do things like when it's ready, it goes and checks in function events, and it just goes and through them for event ID in function events. It could then track the actual signal. Like, you could either have like an array of the signal names to go through, or in signal source itself, you could actually just do func get signal ID, and then just match signal ID 0, return hit, and whatnot.
Oh. Ooh, okay.
Yeah. And if it doesn't like you doing that, you can do an even funnier tactic I pull, because older versions didn't like that, where I just do func connect to ID, function to connect, and signal ID, and do the exact same thing, except now you're not returning it, you're just connecting it, the function to connect.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting. I gotta say, this is actually, like, yeah, signals seem really cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, it took me too long to start using them.
Yeah, I mean, it's reminiscent of pointers, right? Like, in a sense for that. Is it's like pointers in, like, C language especially, it's... You don't want to use them, you start using them, like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Why have I not used them until now?
It's even funnier, I started using them after I had to make code for microcontrollers and used pointers. I was like, now wait a minute, I have an idea.
Yeah. But yeah, I think at the
They're
moment the only
absurdly-
signals I do are with the card to process, like, I think mouse-related stuff. So I definitely need to step up my game.
If something has to call functions way up or in places that might be changing ever, I just have a signal for telling it what to cast instead.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense, because, like, at the moment, I don't know if you've actually seen what the game looks like. I'll launch it quickly. Okay, so if I press enter, play this, and that's technically it's 2 mana, so I've used up the mana. It's kind of hard to see on the stream, but you have maximum mana, so if I try and drag, nothing happens. If I do next turn, for some reason, sometimes this happens, where it fucking just bloats the thing to max. And now I can play these. It will refresh the mana each turn. And yeah.
Alright.
So it's very rudimentary. I do have it so it can check for that trigger stuff while you're dragging it and dropping it onto the battlefield. As you can see as well, the spacing positions for stuff is all fucked as well.
You want to know something that I mentioned already that would fix the entire display right there?
Oh.
So, FACS is short for fancy animated controls.
Oh.
It has custom nodes explicitly to allow you to have lists and shapes that don't make sense.
Okay, that might be something I need to look into, because, like, eventually I do want to have the card hand to be slightly angled as well.
Yeah.
And,
all down.
I'm still tossing up how I want to do the board, because, like, the idea I have is kind of a weird mixture of playstyle as how Magic the Gathering Arena is, and how, Legends of Runeterra acts. Like, combat like Legends of Runeterra, but, board state like, Arena.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's making me have a lot of weird stuff going on.
This is the test scene I had made for it, way back.
Ooh.
Yeah. What it's doing there is an animation. That is just built into the thing itself. And
Yeah.
the spinning is also built into them by design. And they're just auto-spaced and everything.
Oh, that is quite useful.
Yeah. And
Can
you
do like a semicircle of that?
Yeah, nothing is stopping you because of how it places them.
Yeah.
Is this function right here. Update spacing. Oh. And it should have it has 2. One for during the editor, one when use. And it only cares that you're updating the targeted position, targeted scale, and actual position when it's first placed.
Okay.
The actual thing managing it is, if I open it up and look in the editor again, you'll notice that inside of the thing itself is code-generated controls to handle the animation, and it just puts them inside centered on it.
Ah. That's pretty cool.
So you can, yeah. It does, however, mess up if you do things like get parent, because wrong parent.
Yeah, no, that makes a bit more sense, yeah. So I'll have to avoid doing that then. Because, like, yeah, I'm so early on in the rudimentary scale of this that, like, I need to pull my shit together and actually get things functioning properly.
Yeah. If you have one node that everything is trying to access or something, like every card is accessing this one part, or every card needs to access one of a few things, you can tell each card just like their access point, and the thing itself, or when the card is made, it changes what that variable is, and that's now just a pointer to that object.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, it's gonna be one of those things of, I'm gonna have to sit down, though, for so long getting these cards designed. It's the worst part.
I'll give you one more very cool piece of advice you can pull. In nodes, you can actually give them a access as unique name, which means you don't need the full path to it. As long as you type the percentage marker and the name of it, if it's a unique name, it will only be able to go to that one node specifically.
Oh, shit. Okay, that is actually really useful to know. That is very, very useful to know. Ooh.
If you learn after 6 years of doing it, and then having the next 2 years to realize, oh yay, that's actually useful.
That's about right for what I Look, the fact that I'm sitting here, like, still astounded by code, man. I have worked in this field for far too long, and I should not be, like, surprised every 5 minutes, but it's really cool. I'm definitely, the fun part is, I'm gonna have to look back over the stream for, like, notes for weeks. That's the best part.
I mean, you can just ask. I am right here.
True. I mean, like, that's the thing, is as this game's gonna continue, I am gonna, like, slowly post more of it in this Discord as well. Because I think once it's playable, I'm definitely gonna be just doing, like, a shitload of playtesting for it.
No worries.
But yeah, I'm excited. No, thank you so much for showing me some of that stuff, though, Roger. It's,
Yeah.
It's actually really, really helpful.
Yeah. I made a lot of mistakes because I made just about every single type of game imaginable.
It's the best way to do it, though, isn't it?
And the side benefit of it means I now know how not to do things.
Exactly.
Yeah. Like, you notice how you're saying emit signal, the name of it, and then self?
Yeah.
Is a funny thing you can do. Just type the name of the signal and .emit.
Wait. So, if
the signal acts like a variable.
If I did like this, then dot. Like that?
I'm watching your stream and it's just gotten to you selecting it.
Or...
And yeah, you wouldn't need the quotes around it.
So that...
And emit as a function.
Oh, as a function, cool. Alright.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw the void come up there. Okay, so wait, that would work. Let's see. Curious.
Of course means you have to be calling it from the object, but if you're already getting the object, you can just do like how you're doing emit signal name self. Self.signal name emit works just as well.
Yeah, no, it's fully working there, is because I think it's... Yeah, that's on entering and exiting. To be fair, I still don't think I'm handling that correctly as well, because I'm not doing the scaling correctly somewhere. I know that.
Yeah.
Because that's supposed to be like the hover over effects, especially.
You wanna know something else that's kind of funny in the facts plugin that I added?
Oh god, go on.
There is a item functionality tab in all the containers where you can give it the animation group script, which is the list of animations and what name you're calling it by, and an item function script, and 5 different enums. Where you can choose what hovered, unhovered, focused, unfocused, and input will call from the item function script.
That's amazing. That's actually really impressive that you've got a system for that.
Well, you see, I thought, wouldn't it be cool if I didn't have to tell the thing to do this?
Oh, that's so good. That, yeah, no, I'll see about, like, actually setting that up as well for me later so I can use that for, like, the hand spacing and the board spacing. I'm still weirded out by, like, how I want to handle that, though, because I don't know how I want it to all look in the end. That's the other problem. Like, I know the theming and everything, I just don't know how the boards are gonna look.
Yeah, no worries.
But yes, thank you so much for popping in to give me some much-needed crash course.
Yeah. Friendly reminder on the fancy anime control plugin. It expects what you're adding is at the very least a control node, usually.
Okay. Got it.
You don't have to. If I remember correctly, I did make it so it doesn't care. It just works more conveniently because you can keep track of the scale and size more easily.
Yeah, it'd be more consistent for that aspect. No, that's a pretty cool system. Yeah, so I'll probably toss that on later. I won't download it on stream because I don't think my computer would like doing too much weird stuff like that, but I'll definitely grab that later.
If you're going for the lines and stuff, it's the box container.
Okay. Box container. Got it.
You can also, if you want to, tell it to not automatically update when new items enter it.
Would that be helpful in my context?
In absolutely no situation have I found it helpful.
Yeah, like I'm sitting there like, when would that ever be?
If you need to override that animation to do your own, and then just have it fix itself afterwards, you can tell it to not.
I guess,
later.
yeah. Yeah, no, that could be the case scenario for it. I don't know what I'd use. Oh, no, actually, I can think of a situation where that might be useful for me. Yeah. Because I did consider having certain cards have, like, special animation effects to come in, so means that I would override it then.
If you really want to get into the plugin later, you'll notice when you turn it on, there's a new tab on the top right called Fax Animations. Yes, I made a code block system.
Oh, God. That's even more impressive.
It compiles down into normal code. It lets you create the animation groups. And because of how it is handled, it doesn't care if what you add as a group is one of the custom ones, as long as it meets the requirements of a script.
Oh, God. Okay. Interesting. Ooh. That's pretty cool.
Lie, the hardest part was to get it to stop crashing when I connected Vector 2s to floats.
That's fair, that's fair.
I had to make a pulsar. Evil. I should probably stop distracting you from, doing your stuff.
I mean, it's fine. I'm learning from this. I don't care if I'm learning. Because that's why I say I'm mostly taking a break at this point from the other stuff, because my god, boids are killing my brain.
No way.
Especially trying to figure out how to add, like, a soft pathing and collision to boids. You don't happen to know something for that, do you?
I may or may not have 7 different projects.
That's fair.
Of which 2 even remotely function. And I made 6 years ago, so they're probably garbage by now.
Yeah, because, like, it's just the issue of, getting them to not go through terrain, getting them to go around terrain, and then all that while having them as voids function. And keeping the lag low makes it really, really awkward.
Not particularly once you think about it.
Well, it's because, I mean, I could attribute a pathing architecture to it.
Godot has built-in A-style pathfinding.
Pardon?
Godot has A-style.
That's what I've considered, right? It's because that's the thing, is I believe that's what Game Maker's inbuilt is. Yeah. I close this and I bring back Game Maker. I don't remember. Pretty sure Game Maker has inbuilt A-star. That's what its main say pathing is. So that's why I'm tempted to see if I can nudge that in there, but I don't want to do it too much because
Found it. You can use navigation agents, or at the very you can use a navigation region, or just navigation obstacles.
Yeah. Well, it's because I'm having to do it with tiles.
Yeah. Oh, the tile map system also has built-in navigation polygons you can add.
Yeah, which is what I've got kind of at the moment. For the current iteration of them. It's just really... Because I'm trying to slim down on processing while also making the movement better. Which is always the nightmare of that stuff, right?
The moment you said slim down on optimization, my first thought was, oh yeah, like the time I realized 2D light was too slow, so I computated it.
Ah, yes, that is definitely the answer.
I mean, it was the answer, though.
Yeah, no, that's the worst part, is that I 100% agree that I could see that being more than the answer in some cases. That's just really funny, though, that is like, how do you do it better? By doing it more complex.
I simplified it by simply making it absurdly complicated, and then absurdly simplifying the complicated down to the simple complex stuff.
which actually does work. So, no, that makes sense.
I went from 50 FPS at 50 lights to full 500 again.
God damn, that's a hell of an optimization difference. Because I mean, like, at the moment, I think this game, while abilities are triggering, sits at like 100 enemies is where it lags. Fairly consistently. And that's just not enough. Not for a Vampire Survivors game. You need way more than that.
Yeah.
But you need...
It breaks down on the fact that the detail level for the collisions is 1 tile per tile. So the light is higher resolution than the map it checks if it's allowed to exist somewhere.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense.
It uses the same check I use for rope collisions.
Ah, that's pretty good. I remember that the game that you did with like the rope stuff and all that, the vines and everything. Yeah. That was cool. I still think you did that really amazingly.
I know exactly what I'm doing. Leaning in, I don't.
It's always the best way though, isn't it?
Oh, most definitely.
That's been my experience with doing the game dev stuff hugely, because like while it sounds like I know what I'm talking about half the time, I really don't. I really don't have a fucking clue. I know programming, I know programming stuff for like architecture and databases. For that stuff, that doesn't really correlate to this. But yeah, like so at the moment, now my thing's finally loaded up. I have like cohesion force, separation force, and then I set up a separation force grid thing to check for terrain to try and dislodge it. Then I've got a place meeting thing to check against the collision point to basically say, is it gonna collide with a point? If it is, then just don't move. That's not great though. And then I've got arrive force, which means that they'll head towards a target and then get slower upon getting right next to it.
Yeah, so just checked. Godot's 2D navigation agents have built-in avoidance.
Yeah, but I'm not using Godot for that. That's the problem.
Well, that's a you problem.
Yeah, clearly. No, that's why I like
You're not a master of the arcane arts yet. You've got to learn how to just make the code work in different engines, despite not working in different engines.
True. Because, like, if I go to the controller, we do have, so I set up a grid here. I believe this is the grid of accessible points. And then I literally just do a path exist, path duplicate, and path in stuff here to clear it up. And then just set the pathing.
Yeah.
And it just cycles through the pathing as necessary.
Bucket is still full of a bunch of junk that I forgot to clean out of it, so I should probably clear those out soon.
That is a pain, yeah. Dude, I stand by. This game is getting to the point where I'm getting the itch to, like, just rewrite it from the ground up again. Because, like, there's so much wrong with the code. And it's like, that's such a bad idea.
I have 4 copies of the exact same game.
Yeah,
I make it like once a year just to see if I can do it better. The answer is always yes.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Is like, I'm pretty sure if I rewrote this from the ground up, would it take me like 6 months to get back to the current state it's in? Or the current state? Probably, but like, fuck me, it would be such a good game by comparison.
Yeah.
But it's like, I don't really want to spend 6 months. I've kind of just got to accept that this is what it is and work with it. Try and find answers along the way.
The internal suffering is very audible.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's the pain in the ass that this is.
Like, how have I been here long enough to watch you work on this game this long?
That is a good question. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why you watch me?
I have no fucking clue, to be honest. I just showed up one day and decided, yeah, I'm staying.
It's like, yeah, this is good enough.
But I like this one.
I like this one. This is mine.
There are many
To,
like it, but this one is mine.
to be fair, I think one of the first things you said in my chat was the fucking Vaporeon copy passes. I think that led to just actual shitpost energy.
I know, the first thing I said was reminding you that, oh yeah, I'm on the leaderboard of holocure too.
Oh yeah, because it was through holocure we fucking... Yeah! God, I haven't played holocure in too long now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you told me about like the editing the thing so you could like get all the items, right?
Yeah, but I don't do that when I'm going for a leaderboard score.
Well, I mean, yeah.
That's unfair.
Exactly. But it's like the fact that you can do that and all that, and it's fucking such a funny idea.
It does have the side effect of the game will crash.
Yeah.
If I grab a box sometimes.
That led to me setting up certain things in a very specific way to always ensure safety nets against that. I'm not even kidding.
I mean, to be fair, somebody made another Vampire Survivors-like game, and it's like, this game doesn't end, and it gets exponentially harder with each second past 10 minutes. And I created a build focused on stacking everything into attack speed and the one item, which takes forever to recharge, but each charge it has can stop you from taking damage one time.
Oh no.
It doesn't matter how much damage you deal if I regenerate with vulnerability faster than you.
Yep, that sounds about right. That indeed does sound about right. I mean, like, that's their thing, right? That's why I've been very hesitant on touching stuff like that. Because I think the worst we've got in some of the ideas coming up is, like, shield-related things, or I did consider adding one item that might, like, extend how long the invulnerability point between damage instances would be.
What I think you should do instead, though?
Go on.
The limit on damage and vulnerability is it just blocks 99.9% of the damage. It says almost invulnerable because you're almost invulnerable. You can't go forever. It just rounds down.
True. That would be a funny way to... I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna have to add a calculation system later to handle too much instance of damage reduction.
Yeah.
Because it's a fear that I have is I'm eventually going to add enough that if it was all just perfectly additive to each other, you're just going to get 100%. It's like, that's not okay.
I do calculation. Just add a single min between the current and 99.9%.
True.
You're allowed to be almost invulnerable. Yes, this build will get you farther than any other, but only if you have enough lifesteal to keep up.
Which, I mean, Iron Mouse is probably the best for that, right? Because of the stupid amount of healing. I still can't wait, right, when this game gets a bit further along with more items, more weapons and all that, to see some of the stupidest builds people can come up with that I would never have thought of as a combo.
I also got to see how quickly I find ways to break stuff.
Exactly, because the best part is, as long as it doesn't actually fracture the game in a really bad way, I'll fucking leave it.
Hey, I found this cool thing, but you get rid of it if I told you what it is, so you don't get to know.
No, all you do is send me a clip with no explanation and go like, I bet you're not gonna be able to figure it out, and I'm just like, I have no fucking idea.
It's a single extra item in one spot.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's stuff like that. I feel like I've done a good job so far of tracking where everything will be, but I will not deny there is some weapons that I think are secretly like really, really bad outside of certain contexts, and then the other inverse of there's certain items that I think are absolutely fucking busted, but nobody's gonna hear that from me, so you're not gonna find out. There is a certain weapon that I know of with a combo that basically wins you the game, and I'm not ever gonna show it. I'm gonna see if someone can find it.
AoE?
I think it's fully functioning in the game at the moment, right? That combo? Yeah, I think it is. I need to double check that, but yeah, I won't double check it on stream, obviously.
I would.
That's fair. That's fair. No, I gotta leave some creativity to the people playing, right? Especially with the limited amount of weapons and items there are at the moment, I feel like the creativity being left to the audience is better. It's way more fun at that stage.
Yeah.
I do need to do the shorts though at some point, like explaining what each character does and like kind of what they want, so people can at least have a foundation to work from. That's something I do want to do. But that is something for a much later day. Yeah, one day I'll go through and fucking set up this pathing stuff. I do think I basically take what I've got currently for their pathing and soft introduce that in. I just don't know how that's gonna work the best with the testing for that. Like, how do you make both of those systems apply at the same time without causing too much of a bottleneck problems? I'm probably honestly just gonna rewrite pathing from the ground up, and then introduce it in a way so it does accommodate for Boyd's working. Because I like the way the Boyds move. It's funny. Watching the dudes
Despite
run
all
around.
my skill, I have never once made an actual enemy AI.
Huh.
I
mean,
feel
now
no
that's
bad,
a
but
challenge
that
for yourself,
that machine scares me.
You gotta do something stupid at some point. Come on.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
I feel like that's one of the best parts of every time I look over at a new project you're doing. I'm just like, oh dear God, what is it this time?
I don't know, but I've still got the mostly functional vehicle physics simulator.
I like the mostly functional part of that.
Mostly functional because I can't get the engine simulation functional, but I did get everything else functional.
The engine
Tire
simulation.
physics work. Yeah, to simulate the torque of an engine as the wheels spin up.
Ah, okay.
I can't figure out what the math behind that is, but I have the tires slipping and sliding depending on if you push too hard.
No, I do. I think I played around with something like that before. But I haven't for a good while, I don't think. So I wouldn't know
use
a good
actual
answer.
physics behind it.
Yeah. Well, dude, I used to be a fucking massive nerd. What do you mean? I was not just a computer nerd back in my day.
I had a weekend, okay?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I had a weekend and I tried to learn fucking quantum physics, so, you know, that was a fucking experience.
You tried, I succeeded.
Oh, I didn't succeed in the weekend. I did further research later and I did. Quantum physics is actually really simple, but it's always hailed as such a hard thing to do.
It's hard to wrap your head around the fact that it doesn't have to be either. It can just be... Is it yes or no? Yes.
It's
You mean yes
yes?
or no?
Question
Yes.
mark? I mean, it's
it is
the
yes.
shorthand is, it's basically like the jump from maths with like going from normal numerals to decimals. That's literally what quantum is in terms of physics. It's like if you understand physics, quantum is hard until you get past that one bit, and then you're like, ah, this is literally just the same, except on a weirder scale. Understood.
Quantum physics is where the normal laws have to be ignored for it to make sense.
Exactly. And then you realize that you're just
laws.
building on this weirder ass version of the original laws that, like, are the same but wacky, and it's great.
Quantum physics is the stuff that causes those laws to exist. As such,
Exactly.
it does not have to follow its own laws. Like every politician. I never say every good politician because I'm not sure good fits the word politician very well.
No, I don't think there's such a thing anymore.
I mean, the Romans or Greeks, I forget which, cities would literally just hold a vote, and the least liked person among the council would be banished from the city for a decade.
Yeah.
It basically meant they were dead.
We should bring that back.
We should, except no politician would survive the first year. They'd all get no votes, and by default, all leave.
Yeah. I don't see a problem with that.
No, neither do I.
That sounds like a great time.
No, it's sad that the people we put in charge of stuff really don't like caring about the people they agreed to, you know, do the thing about.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, I'll do this thing if you elect me after getting elected. I never agreed to that.
Yeah, there's definitely some special cases like that, isn't there? Always fun. I mean, I still giggled. I think I talked about it on stream the other day, and someone was like, oh, causation, correlation thing, whatever. Yeah, sure. But like, while Donald Trump was talking about the tariffs, on the news, you could actually see the stock market crashing in real time.
Yeah. Listen, I'm not saying we should eat the rich. I'm just saying the one country where they did cannibalize on the nobility does have pretty good, you know, public benefits for the citizens nowadays.
Yeah, you got a point there, actually. Don't know if they'd agree to that, though.
Well, the rich wouldn't, obviously, but
yeah.
They're being eaten. Do they? Why should we care?
It's like, I swear I'm poor, don't eat me. God, imagine that being a fucking argument. It's like, no,
I'm poor, don't eat me.
I'm poor, don't eat me. Please. Look, here's my bank account, it's empty.
I meant the offshore one.
It's like, shit, I don't have one of those, I mean.
You 100% do.
Dude, imagine if I fucking had one, good lord.
The economy is supposed to work where the richest people pay the most back to, you know, help everybody else in the end. But sadly, the rich found out that due to conditions of being allowed to have yours reduced by X amount for X reasons, they just do every reason to not pay taxes.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is like, when you get to a specific point, all you do is just avoid paying money to get more money. And it's, like, really fucking stupid.
Yeah, no, you can take a loan on an investment at the price of the investment, which will go up, and cover the cost of interest on its own.
Yeah.
Without ever having to pay interest on the stock market.
Dude, it's so fucking stupid, some of that. Because, like, I was talking to some people, and it's just like, yeah, no, nowadays, a bank account is actually, like, a loss of money. Like, there is almost no bank in the world that gives you enough of a, like, interest rate return, to warrant the leaving in the bank account and not just like investing in a like S&P 500 or something.
Yeah, the stock market. Forget what it. I was gonna say something. If the economy doesn't crash soon, I swear to God, I'll make it crash myself.
I mean, it's not hard, to be fair. We've seen plenty of people show that it's not hard.
Well, it's not hard for a politician. They do it unintentionally all the time.
Oh yeah, they'll say one comment and like an entire fucking business goes under. It's great.
Well, yeah, because they just uninvested in that one business.
I love what Devil just said. I will devour you, rich guy. Rich guy transfers all his money to the guy who wanted to eat him, turning the situation around.
You do know this is a open Discord, right, Pink? Nothing is stopping you from getting in here and annoying us personally.
True. I mean, at the moment, all I'm doing is chatting while, like, playing with numbers and fucking around with the AI system that I have. Which, this is a moment here. We'll get to it when I'm just, like, standing still beneath the wall. And it's just, this is why I need to fix it.
I'd say it took a lot of effort to get him into this call, but honestly, it took very little, barely an inconvenience.
True. Dude, I stand by. I'll jump in the calls pretty regularly if people just ping me about it. I feel like I'm pretty good for that. To be fair, my weakness is, and I have this with my mates as well, my IRL friends, they'll like go, do you want to play a game? I'm like, I'm currently working on this, I'm sorry. Hey, there's Devil.
Okay, I thought my mic wasn't working.
Nah, you good.
Okay, hello! It didn't fucking work.
You're welcome to the call.
I mean, isn't it like the connection sometimes? It's a bit delayed with Discord.
I mean, my Wi-Fi is kind of garbage right now.
You see, why use Wi-Fi? Use wired, for God's sakes.
I am plugged into it. But the thing is that I'm connected to one of the points that is connected only to the other point.
Oh.
The signal between those two is kind of unstable right now.
That
Because
is...
weather conditions are evil today. And even inside my house, the signal is garbage.
Oh god, that's rough. Nah, I mean, I'm running a fucking like 20, 30 meter long Ethernet cable to my office. And I've got like a 50 meter one and my heavy duty one in my cupboard, so...
My cable is like 3-4 meters long. I'm just
basically
lucky.
punching holes in your wall at this point. You'll be fine. Just shove it through.
But I am currently sitting here and just waiting for the electricity to just shut the fuck down at any moment.
Oh,
God. He's streaming! YouTube just heard the F-bomb!
Oh no!
I should stop swearing.
Oh, dude, as long as it's what, like, there's 3 or 4 words you can't say, otherwise I don't give a shit. Dude, how many times have I dropped off F-bomb on fucking stream? Like, what?
I learned English from YouTube, from watching YouTubers, and I keep hearing the F word, and I keep repeating it. I need to be better.
Nah. Be like us, be worse. English speakers are great at just saying fucking stupid shit and not understanding what it means as well.
I could fix them. I could make them worse. They're fine just the way they are.
Exactly.
I could fix them, but whatever's wrong with them is way harder.
Exactly. Dude, I could make them so much worse. That's the aim. It's like, why fix them?
If you like a quirky girl, why fix the quirk?
Exactly.
Like, oh, you want to fix someone? Try me.
God. Oh, I think I'd be like a full 20-year job at this point to fix, I'll be honest.
I think I mentioned something in the chat a while ago, like long while ago. But I'm gonna repeat it just because I just thought of it.
Oh god, yeah?
In school, I had a crush on a girl. And my friend informed me when I was about to like ask her out and stuff that she is planning to become a nun after school.
Damn.
She is currently trying to be that, so good for her.
I can't believe you try and steal God's woman.
I'm going to hell for that one.
That is a very strong power move. Do it.
Damn.
What's your power move? Take the woman from God.
Isn't there literally a comic where Thor from like the Marvel stuff turns up at a nunnery and like one of them is thirsting over him and it's like, sister, remember your vows, and she's like, of course. What were they again?
Oh yeah, I know that one. In the TV show Lucifer, there's a scene where an angel goes also to like the nuns and stuff.
Yeah.
And they are all like thirsting after him, and he has to seduce them to get the information.
I mean, as the spy says in TF2, seduce me.
Seduce me. Yeah, I loved
Dude,
Lucifer. That series was fun. It's like the only cop show I've ever enjoyed.
Yeah, I was very surprised that I enjoyed it. It was like a series that my mom watched somewhere at the edge of my vision, and I just sat down and watched it with her.
I mean, it works.
Yeah.
I think that
90% of any show I've ever seen is just out of the corner of my eye because I didn't care.
To be fair, I watched...
I could probably still list them all off memory though.
I'm trying to remember. What did I like? Was it anything that I watched because my mother watched it? I guess Buffy the Vampire Slayer. That was about it. But I kind of watched it independent of her. So unlike her, I watch good shows. That's the problem. It's like the only one that she had going for her. The rest was like Supernatural, which was only good early. Got way worse later.
I never actually watched Supernatural, like, beginning to end. I only saw, like, a few disconnected episodes.
It's a interesting series. It's definitely an early, like, 2000s kind of era of, like, the Monster of the Week concept that happened a lot back then. So it definitely is hard to watch because of that.
You want to know a funny fact about a show?
Go on.
The show Freshwater River Monsters ended not because of a lack of popularity, but because the person in the show had caught every large salt freshwater fish in the world.
Okay, that's
He
kind
caught
of fucking
them all.
awesome.
They ran out of fish.
That's a flex that this guy will always be able to.
I'm just bitter.
He is that guy.
He is
I mean,
that
to be
guy.
fair, they refer to me as him.
It's amazing.
Known to some as him.
That's so good.
Known to others as a fucking idiot.
That's amazing.
When
Man,
you're
to
so
people
good,
close
you
to me as
eliminate your own place of work.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of my house, so.
I love that. That's such a cool way to go out as well, as it's just like, so how did you leave the business? I just completed everything.
He did his job.
To be honest, the amount of revenged IT workers isn't small in the slightest.
True.
The fact that there are cops who, when they show up and find out about like what happened and the servers are down, they're like, "You fired the IT, didn't you?"
Yeah.
Like, servers are down has one of two problems. One, it's your fault. Two, you fired the guy. It's still your fault.
It's even funnier when you, like, leave a cable fucked. When they fire you. Because then they won't know. And then they're fucked. And it's like, cool. It's not my problem.
On my last day at McDonald's, because what are they gonna do, fire me? I just grabbed our box of nuggets and walked by our boss like, I'm taking this. I have like $300 worth of McNuggets in my freezer right now.
My god. I
Not
wasn't
retail
that
value,
keen when I
just
left
the cost
Macca's.
of when we buy them from the supplier.
I mean, that's the thing, that you can buy them from the supplier. It's not actually that hard for a lot of those things. It's just normally, once you get the connection, you're done.
The hard part is
only
actually
thing I
figuring
did-
it out. And
The
getting
only
past
thing
Lay's
I-
lawyers if you want to get their potatoes. They tried to sue farmers for growing the potatoes that they use in their chips. These are not farmers selling the potatoes. These are just farmers growing them for themselves.
That's interesting.
Capitalism
Quite-
fails
Sounds
only
kinda
once
silly.
you get a bit. Capitalism fails once you get past mid-game.
Yeah, the only thing I did when I left my
To
work,
introduce communism.
I just grabbed everybody's notebooks and switched them around and took one home. just to mess with people.
Oh, that's so good. Oh.
It probably took them a while to realize who someone lost theirs because they were busy figuring out whose was whose.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, fuck,
And they probably would think they lost it while figuring it out.
That's true. Oh no, what's even worse, someone might actually just lose it during it, so you've probably, there's probably like 4 or 5 additional ones that just got lost along the way. And he's so good.
Oh. Nothing's important in there. They can write a new one.
It's so funny. I'm trying to even think if I've ever done like a real spicy thing other than like when I left because I had fucking chicken pox and I basically just left them with a health code violation. I caught chicken pox at a rest home I worked at, and they made an argument that I wasn't going to cash it, so I left them with a high health code violation and left the company. It's their problem now.
Playing a game and it's like double my attack speed but half my move speed. I'm like, do I really need to be faster than a snail's pace? The answer is annoyingly yes, because I have more of those things to grab.
God, that just reminds me of the torture that is, like, escort missions. When they move, like, at that weird pacing, that means that they're, like, slightly faster than your normal walk, but slightly slower than your run.
I have one good thing to add to the escorts. In Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I just had a few escorts missions, and I was, like, thinking, yeah, I'm gonna write this in chat, but I can say it now, so... you can just press one key that just lights up, and your character like follows the guy he's supposed to follow the exact pace he's supposed to be going.
See, that is what needs to be in more games. Syncing up like that is so good, because it means that it's like, now I can actually focus on like looking around with the place and like seeing if someone is about to fucking ambush us.
Like, if you're not going to make the NPC faster, at least make the player approximately the same speed doing it.
Exactly.
Like,
I think they did that in
bonus-
Cyberpunk when they slowed down the player when he followed NPC to escort.
Yeah, you hate being slow, but at least you're not, slightly faster than them and have to wait for them to catch up every 5 minutes.
I was gonna say, at that point in time, you're basically in a cutscene that's like, you press W in, which I hate that shit so much, by the way. That shit can go die in a hole. Interactive cutscenes was one of the worst fucking decisions ever made.
I believe that one horse armor was the worst decision ever made for games.
I'll rescind my statement. Second worst thing, then, if we're taking that into consideration. Horse armor definitely did a little bit more damage by comparison.
Oh.
But I think
Horse armor made them realize.
Was it press F
5
to pay
minutes of
respects? I think we all remember
F.
that.
It always goes back to the horse armor.
Fucking horse armor, man. Dude, it's like our Harambe event in gaming.
Listen, everything has a Harambe event.
Everything has a Harambe event. The world has a Harambe.
It's a canon
gaming
event.
has this.
No,
It's not a
producer,
canon event,
please
it's a Harambe
don't
event.
put a price tag on something that can just be updated or not exist at all, please.
No, we must make more money. Meanwhile, you get like fucking No Man's Sky developer that's still shoving down free updates down people's throats, and people going like, please, we will pay for this, stop. No, free update.
I mean, the game's finally passed over to extremely positive reviews.
Yeah, no, which it deserves it. It's a fucking awesome looking game now.
I love the whole story behind the No Man's Sky.
I feel bad for its release. I really do. Like, it was very much a game that they were very ambitious with, and they just didn't make it.
But they didn't stop trying.
Yeah, but they didn't stop trying, and they fucking made it work. And now it is arguably a phenomenal game that definitely deserves better treatment than it got. And it just goes to show that, yeah, you can put in the effort and get there. But
Effort takes a lot of effort, but that's kind of part of the name.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, like 100%. That's the other thing as well. It's like, it's not something that just happens overnight.
Shout out to the sheer quantity of studios who think, yeah, we're gonna make a game and have an entire series planned out, we're gonna do movies and all this, and then the game fails with a total of 300 players ever.
It had a good tweak.
Like, we have a list for that one, yeah. Like,
I'm not
Anthem's
even
the first that
talking
comes to
about
mind.
what's its name right now. I can't even remember the name, that's how little it mattered.
Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah. The recentish one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We want a good game. We don't want you to try and sell us an entire series. The series only matters if the series is good in the first place.
yeah, like that's the problem. Because I think I talked about this as well the other day, right? Is the problem is it's easier to use a pre-established IP because you've got so much more marketing material already there. It's a lot cheaper to do that and retain something than create something from the ground up. And so many companies don't want to do that because if they're doing it, they have to have the intention of there being more out of it. That's why like Assassin's Creed has been done to death, to the point that Assassin's Creed now is not Assassin's Creed if you compare it to like the first 3 games. There's
the
nothing
multiplayer.
alike.
We want to fight each other.
I only played the first Assassin, the second one, and the Black Flag.
See,
And then
Black
the
Flag
rest
is a
of the series
phenomenal
I watched on
game
YouTube.
that's held back by it being an Assassin's Creed game. I've never played it, mind you, so it's kind of like external review argument there. I've only ever played the first Assassin's Creed of any Assassin's Creed game. That's just it. But like that's because all of the early ones are basically the same fucking game.
Honestly, when I launched Black Flag, and it just let me steer the whole ship, command the cannons, collect resources and stuff like that, I was like, is this game really that old? Like, holy.
Yeah, no, Black Flag is a phenomenal game. Everything about it is phenomenal. And I think it definitely deserves... like, I still haven't heard much positivity from Skull and Bones, the game that was basically based off of the thing for that was done by Ubi. I've not heard, like, amazing news about that.
Like, I don't want to be rude or anything, but honestly, the Skull and Bone, right? I just felt like it wasn't even a AAA, and they advertised it as quadruple A.
Yeah, it was like supposed to be the first quadruple A game, and I'm just like...
AAA is a price tag, not a quality marker.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's the same as a Hollywood movie thing, right? It's like, it being a Hollywood movie doesn't mean it's better quality, it just means it's a Hollywood movie.
This means Hollywood made it, or they decided they're going to be able to charge you whatever they want to merchandise it.
Yeah, like that's all that stuff means nowadays. Because realistically, and we've seen this many a times in many different instances, a game made by 5 Chinese guys in a garage can be way more pretty and way more successful than a AAA title.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah,
use an
Two
example.
Russians made Missile.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Yeah, 2 Russians made Measide. Like the one that I'm referencing with the 5 Chinese guys is Dyson Sphere Program or Project or whatever the name of the game was off the top of my head. If you've ever played that and seen that game, it's fucking amazing. I still think it's one of the best like factory builder games there is. But yeah, like we're in an era where you can get like 5 people together and make a phenomenal game that can span the whole world. That does so much.
Small passionate teams are the best at making games. because large studios are more focused on like building a series and giving people like the safe formulated slop.
No. What big studios care more about is their stockholders.
Yeah, that's why they play it safe, I think.
Rapidly.
Yeah.
Can't take a risk anymore.
Yeah, and to be fair, I get it, right? Like, as a business, it's harder to take a risk because taking a risk can potentially just destroy your company, not even the game. Like, you've got people's livelihoods on the line every time you make a risky decision. It's not easy to make. I get that. It just means that we're kind of in a situation where we're like, damn, we're not getting anything.
Yeah, that's why the same mechanics that are usually popular and liked by the players are just copy-pasted to different titles just so they can be like, okay, this is a safe choice, we're not taking unnecessary risks. But the game comes out uninteresting and doesn't seem original because of that.
I mean, I still remember playing the first Watch Dogs, right? And that game had so much negativity once it came out because it was basically just another Ubisoft game. And I agree.
I learned that it was had negative reviews after I beat Watch Dogs, and I had real fun with the game. I also didn't have GTA at the time, so like it was one of my favorite games.
No, okay, so I'm gonna say something that was like something I found out was heresy later on. I didn't drive pretty much anywhere in that game. I don't like vehicles in most games. I just don't like driving mechanics. It's normally something that's just never done me well. That's why GTA never caught me. Why Saints Row kind of caught me, and it got me better and better later on, especially once you got to Saints Row 4, where just you don't have cars anymore, you have superpowers. So I walked around the streets, and this meant that by halfway through the game, I owned everything you could buy, and I had enough money to buy everything I couldn't have unlocked yet.
I played similarly. If I didn't have to like drive to the other side of the map to like get something for a mission or anything,
yeah, basically,
I didn't use cars, just walking from one point of interest to the other that is the closest and like
and that was
clearing
kind
out
of
the
fun
map.
because it meant that you'd walk down the street, you'd see a dude across the street, you'd run halfway across the street, steal their money, and then leave, and it would look hysterical. It's like, why is this dude running right into the middle of the road and then leaving all of a sudden? But yeah, I think that made the game a bit more of a better experience for me personally, but I still do agree though, it is just a Ubisoft game. You got the towers, you got everything, it is fairly standard. Now, I'm not going to say those are bad mechanics, they've been done to death, but they are useful in certain games. I mean, I like them in Spider-Man. That was good. The PlayStation 4 one.
Yeah, I'm not saying like the reuse of the similar assets or mechanics is bad. The game can still be good and all that, but I'm just saying too often copying of the same mechanics is just might make the game less special.
Well, it just becomes a little bit more stale at that point. Again, it's not...
Yeah.
It's the same with bread, right? Like, you get a really good loaf of bread. It's still good when it's stale. It's just stale. Right?
Thank you for reminding me that my bread is stale and I'm gonna be eating it for the rest of the week.
Oh, no. To be fair, I'm not gonna be doing much better, is because, like, I now have to go on super reserved food, because since I'm moving, I can't, like, buy anything substantial. Or stock up on food in any way. And it's gonna be really annoying, because it means I'm not even gonna be able to do, like, rice soon. I'm just gonna get, like, fucking 2-minute noodles and live off that for a bit.
I have my last bag of rice, a bit more than a half of the loaf of the stale bread, and a cup of noodles, and it's my food for the rest of the week.
Oh, I mean, you could do, like, noodles on bread. That sounds pretty good.
Oh yeah, probably gonna do that.
Like, that's a great way of getting past the staleness and also meaning that you can have, like, If it's just some basic noodles, what, the normal 1 serving amount goes on to like 2 sandwiches? It's fucking great.
I'm also gonna go visit my friends and like steal their food.
That's fair. Oh, that's gonna be the best part as well when I move back. I'm gonna be able to go over to mates' houses and like yoink a dinner or 2 from time to time. That's gonna be nice. Don't tell them that though. Oh god. But yeah, like that's no, going back to the game stuff though, the passion. Like that's why the card game I'm so interested in doing, because I have so much stuff for it, and if I can work on it, I'd love to. I mean, what, I've got, excluding story stuff and excluding the notes that are in my notebook, like I've got a bunch of card designs already, I've got a bunch of like weird, wacky ideas going for it and everything. I think it's going to be an interesting idea. At least it's got a cool play pattern at this point. How successful that will be is definitely up in the air, obviously, but...
Fan of Magic the Gathering, making a card game? I can't see where the passion is coming from.
Well, the thing is, well, I got into Magic because I already loved card games. That's the problem. I play, like, Hearthstone every other day. I play Arena, like, 2 times a week sometimes. I still play a little bit of Legends of Runeterra here and there. I play a lot of card games.
I rarely play card games. I like them, but I'm also very, very bad at them.
Yeah, no, I understand that, right? Like, that's why, in a sense, this one, I'm working, like, so hard to aim to be a good experience, because it's a single-player one, right? So you slay the spire and all that. So, like, completing a run isn't gonna be the problem, it's doing, like, the stupid bullshit later on, like, post-run stuff, that's gonna be difficult, or higher-level things. I still don't know if I'll ever add a way of doing PvP to the game base-wise, or if I'll leave that as a mod thing to do. Because I think the balance of the game would just be awful at that point. Trying to balance the 1v1 aspect of it.
Okay, also, like, out of the blue, I'm gonna say, I love TV show episodes where they just pull out a random card game and the whole episode is just them playing the randomest card game, that the rules are so complicated nobody understands what's going on. I think it was fucking amazingly done in Adventure Time.
Okay, wild thing, I've never watched Adventure Time. I need to watch it at some point, I know, but yeah.
I flopped the pig.
Dude, I need to watch it. Like, so many people around my age bracket watched it, and like, I feel so left out sometimes with it.
That was my entire fucking childhood, from beginning to end.
Oh, see, I'm not that young. That's my issue there.
You know, first couple seasons, it's just... First, like, 2 seasons, it's like nothing matters and it's just random chaotic bullshit. But then, after, like, season 2 finale, it just starts gaining, like, continuity. Like, people start referencing stuff that happened before, and it, like... It has more and more continuity as the series goes on. Like, basically, the series and the main character grew up with the person watching. Like, Finn, as the main character, starts being at, like, 13 or maybe... Yeah, around the age of 13. And he ends the series being at around the age of 17.
Okay. So it's gonna be a
So,
bit
like,
more of a serious,
you know,
sort of intense time with stuff then, I guess.
Yeah, you know, the audience grows up with Finn. Like, you see him growing up from like a little boy that has an obsession about this and that to a guy who just has like philosophical debates with people and, you know, ponders his place in life.
Oh god, that does sound like me as a teenager.
I mean, I'm still a teenager, but not for long.
Ah, it's fine. Enjoy your time while being a teenager. That's the best way to do it.
Oh, I'm not complaining.
I'm 24 and I feel like I'm already standing 1 foot in the grave.
Thanks, that makes me feel so much better.
I'll be doing a backflip into there.
You're welcome.
Dude, you gotta do a trick shot, like, come on. Slam dunk
Yeah,
it.
let me just throw my severed head in. Why is it severed? I didn't die that way. I died peacefully in my sleep. You don't get to ask the questions here. I'm the zombie.
That's with, what was it? The one death idea with what you do is you get a piano wire. You go to a bridge, you tie it around your neck, you glue your hands to your head, and then you jump off so it rips your head off. So it looks like you ripped your own head off. That's how I want to go.
I mean, the aesthetics.
Exactly. It's like that same philosophy of like, I hope to have my remains scattered at
least do it in
Disneyland.
style.
I'm not getting cremated.
Why would you scatter your ashes there? I never said ashes. I said
Yeah.
remains.
So
I
said
want my
remains.
femur placed in It's a Small World.
If I die, bake my ashes into brownies and spread them around so I can say in heaven that people ate my ass.
Oh god. Nah, why aim for heaven? I ain't going there, I know that for sure at this point. It's like demerit.
I die. I
points.
want you to burn the coffee and put meat and then put it into my mouth. That way I'm the one. That way the coffee's inside of me. Reverse coffin. Your twin
I
died.
don't know why
The
I'm
dying
thinking
wish.
about
Bury me
this.
inside my twin.
There we go. Fucking, just imagine trying to set that up though. Like, it would actually be a crime in some ways, and that would be fucking hysterical. Your friend gets arrested for trying to fulfill your will.
Make sure you have a consume a time bomb before you die. What are they gonna do? Arrest you? Good day.
Exactly. Nah, eat a shitload of unpopped popcorn.
Ask for a cremation.
Exactly.
But don't ask for a cremation. You're telling them what they're getting.
Yeah. It's like, I want a cremation and I want you to fill me up with as much popcorn as you can.
I want to be cremated, but I don't want to be in a vase. I want you to add me to the food at my funeral.
Exactly. Everyone go like, man, this seasoning's fucking spicy. It's like, yeah, it is.
People will be tasting this salt from the years of playing League of Legends.
Even in death, people still be eating me.
Oh god. To be fair, I do like that one where it's like, I want you to carry my coffin when I'm dead, so you can let me down one last time.
I'm
love
dead.
it.
I want to be the one carrying my coffin while you're in it.
Yeah.
I don't care how you pull this off. I just want it to be pulled
Oh,
off.
what was? There was someone that came up with an idea where it was like, I want them to string my body up in the back of like the back ceiling of the room, so everyone would walk in not being able to see it. Nothing. It's like, oh, looking at the coffin and all that sort of stuff, and then like have it swing down during the ceremony.
Just play a
want you to
recording
tie
of
my
me
body to
bonding on
10,000
a
flies.
wooden door while my body is lying inside of a coffin. That's gonna be funny.
Let me out! Let me out! I'm alive! Oh no!
I don't care what you do. The only requirement is that it gives everybody a mild panic attack and at least 2 people a heart attack.
Exactly. Look, if I ain't causing
If
at
you
least
fail,
2
you do it
additional
defense.
funerals for my funeral, I've done something wrong.
Listen, if my funeral doesn't become a party of 3,
I'm gonna
Only
write
fortune
down that I
baked
want
baguette. resurrection time.
in my will. I'm gonna write down that I want a kangaroo jumping around the room at my funeral. What are you gonna do? Not respect my will? That's my last
Yeah.
will. I want a kangaroo there.
Yeah, no, you got a point. You got a point. It's like, damn, you
Oh,
guys
limit.
weren't good friends to me.
Not that I care, but
You didn't even just respect my will enough to give me the kangaroo.
you disrespect my death.
Just keep the
Okay.
kangaroo away from the kids. We don't need more drop kicking.
Oh,
I mean, to be
God.
fair, they're ready to throw hands.
Dude, have you actually seen, like, kangaroos in real life? They're fucking vicious asses.
Oh yeah, they're basically natural bodybuilders, and they're completely chill just beating your ass.
Oh, yeah.
They are jacked as shit.
They will break shit just because of, like, they will fight each other and break shit around them. It's awful.
I saw a video of
Yeah.
a guy who a kangaroo was trying to grab his child, and he just bitch slapped it.
Yep.
Oh yeah. That's actual
The
strategy
kangaroo
because
was stunned, like, the hell you just do?
kangaroos do that. They punch each other, and they know that they can kick like couple times stronger than they can punch. So if you punch a kangaroo hard enough, they will be afraid of you because they think you can kick them a couple times harder.
Yeah.
Now,
yeah.
it depends on the person, but most time it's about the same,
But yeah,
if
no,
not
it's,
worse.
they're,
We're not
they're-
designed for kicking. They are. They assume we can kick that hard anyways.
Exactly.
their
Yeah,
problem.
they assume we
They
can't.
assume because, I mean, contextually, it makes sense for them.
Protect you to them. They know that if something punches you, its kick is gonna hurt more than that punch. And something punched you and that punch hurt quite a bit.
To be
Not
fair,
too much that you wouldn't fist fight them, but damn, don't want to get kicked by that.
animals
If
know how to
they-
kick hard. Have you ever been kicked by a fucking, like, horse? That shit hurts.
No.
I hope kangaroos never figure out that we can't kick that hard. It will be over for us. Humanity will be lost.
Nah, I'll just do a fucking swing kick next time. I don't even think I can pull it off anymore, actually, now that I think about that. That's sad. Oh, no. To be fair, when I move back, I'm gonna get, like, I am definitely going to be signing up for the gym. Because at least I have friends there that actually want to go to the gym as well. And that's the important thing. You need other people to go to the gym with you, because it's impossible to go to the gym on your own and keep that, like, fucking grind going.
You could just invite me. Never mind, I'm in another country.
Yeah, it's like,
Good.
I mean, if you want to swim, sure.
My friend
I swim my way
wanted
to your
to.
gym. I do one push up, I leave.
Refuses to elaborate.
My friend wanted to set up a gym inside of his shed, and he's been saying that he's going to do it. He has been saying it for like past 5 months.
Oh, dude, I know people that have said that for
Oh,
years.
you gotta do it.
That shit doesn't happen. Nobody actually
Just
does
need a new
that.
shed first.
Eh.
See, when the shed's
Uh,
gone, he's already put it in the shed. You just can't prove otherwise.
I know that he cleaned up the shed. I know he has the equipment for the workout, but he didn't just, set it up.
God damn it.
And his girlfriend keeps bringing that up, like, you still haven't set up the shed. You said you were going to make a gym. You said you were going to work out. And he keeps saying, I will do it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Oh, alright.
That's just kind of funny, I'll be honest, at that point. It's just kind of funny.
At a certain point, he had to just not do it to be funny about it.
Becomes the perpetual thing everyone talks about at the parties.
It's already that. By the way.
Yeah. So when's the gym coming? Hey, bro. When's the gym gonna get done? God damn.
Like on my D&D bingo card, we have like one spot just reserved for Carl didn't build his gym yet.
Oh no. Oh god. That's just great. Don't mind me, I'm just typing random shit in the background as well.
Yeah, I'm watching you do that.
Yes, random. I see.
I mean, I've got notes in my book that I need to like transfer over to this at some point, so I'm transferring a couple of them right now. It's like a bunch of card designs as well. Oh, dude, I've got so much going here. I want it to be cool. I got because I came up with an idea for a mechanic yesterday called a merge for the card game. So what it would do is like when the emerge triggers, where is it? When you would like discard something with emerge, it instead summons it, it strikes a random enemy, and then it stuns the card, so you can't use it that turn.
Sounds good.
It's like a cool idea because it's just thing comes out of the water, knocks you away, and then it fucking has to stabilize. I thought it was a cool idea. And it just means that the Leviathans have kind of a unique mechanic to them. I don't think the dragons do at the moment. They just do a lot of damage.
Yeah, no, I think that mechanic sounds like
The job is to look
pretty cool.
Yeah.
Being effective is second priority.
Yes. I mean, like, these is because what is it? This game's gonna be based around 3 key factions of the Dragons, Titans, and Leviathans. That's kind of my thought with the story. So you got like a big thing in every key location: sky, earth, and water. And they taught the inhabitants magic, so everything deviates from them. It's actually a cool idea to go around with that. And then get to see what like humanity or whatever race did with their form of magic that they learned from whatever factions. And that means I can do whatever the fuck I want with the story, basically, at that point.
I fucking love world building.
I do as well. It takes ages to do, though, which is why, like, I've left
Can't
it.
build a world, but I can just help make a system.
Yeah, I mean,
Ignore
like,
the like 20+ worlds.
I've got, at this point in time, I think all of the story stuff primarily is this little fucking tiny paragraph at the bottom of the fucking page. And it's more of a description than anything. It's like a blurb.
That's more notes than what I write down for my D&D campaigns.
It's the best way to do it, though. Just go wild with it.
Yeah, I usually just make like a list of important events that are gonna happen and just let the players figure out what to do next.
Yeah, it sounds like, I mean, that sounds like the correct way to do it.
I'm gonna tell you the worst part of like playing like me with like 5 different systems circulating every week. Every rule keeps switching in my brain I
Oh,
can't keep
no.
remembering anything because I keep switching systems because I love every one of them.
Honestly, that sounds so much like what I have with like switching between Godot and Game Maker constantly.
Yeah, it's like trying to freaking play Overwatch and trying to fight enemies like you're in Dark Souls.
Yeah. I mean, you can kind of do that with Tracer, I guess.
I mean, yeah.
It's like the only one I could think of that you can kind of get that same sort of philosophy of dodging around. Oh, dude, I still love how Marvel Rivals, they figured out how to mod skins back in. That's great. I understand as a company they have to try and like not allow that, but also at the same time I hope they keep like there's a way, always a way.
There's a will, there's a way, and oh boy, they will.
Oh yeah. Will they? Will they? They will.
They always do.
It's gotta be such a fucking stupid thing. I still feel bad for Marvel Rivals because they've been like on the company side being treated really shit. Because like I think a lot of people got let go if I recall correctly.
Just a team of 5 people. They kept overstating it because it was one American branch.
Yes, and they didn't actually do a lot of like, you know, current game
want the people who
development.
made
They were
most of it.
usually like early game development and marketing stuff.
Okay, so that's a lot better because that's some of the info that I was lacking with that for a long time. Because I know like a lot of things were getting thrown around with rumors on that, and I was like, I'm gonna leave that alone. But it is still stuck to hear that they got the. Because from the sounds of it, they were let go, not like actually just dismissed. Which is a difference. Because basically when project endpoint of where they would be doing, you'd normally just dismiss them at that point and move them to another project or something.
Yeah, delegating them to a different work, but they fully let them go.
Yeah, so
But-
that is sucky, no matter how you look at it. But
Yeah.
it makes a bit more sense if that's the case. Because yeah, like the game's done well, and it looks like it's going to continue doing well, especially knowing that Overwatch is getting more and more hatred by the day. I swear.
And the Overwatch started copying Marvel Rivals.
Yeah. Yeah, I did see that.
But every
Oh,
time
no,
I saw every time I saw about the firing, it was always like, especially like worded articles that suggested that the people let go were far more important than they actually were. Like, you know,
Oh, it's the same. That's the case with games.
looked like misinformation most of the time. Yeah.
It's the shitty thing with journalism, but game journalism especially, is that like it's all about drama farming because they need to get their clicks to get their money, and I get that, but also it just leaves this bitter taste in the mouth of like how now I have to go do a bunch of research and I just wasted my time reading your article. And that's why I just don't read articles nowadays, like from them.
The entire branch gets shut down. Meanwhile, said entire branch being one guy who's working remotely from that location.
Yeah, like that's basically saying like Greg from accounting that was doing accounting for the game 5 years ago has been let go now, and it's like, okay, well, yeah, because he's done nothing for the last 5 fucking years.
Yeah, at my company, like the one I worked like 2 years ago, I was the only guy at the freaking cable, like a line of cables driving a freaking forklift to manage them, right? After they fired me, it was basically they shut down the entire branch.
That's hysterical.
When you don't realize that one structural support pin was necessary.
Dude, it's... Get rid of that one
Like-
IT guy, man. Never get rid of the one IT guy.
The best part,
There's a
I can be
single IT
replaced
guy.
by anybody that has a license for a forklift.
Which is like 3 people.
God. Dude, I still one day want to get forklift certified, not for any reason other than being able to make the joke.
Alright, ladies, I'm forklift certified.
I'm forklift certified.
Well, I am so happy because I can say that, and I am carrying my license in my fucking wallet, so I'm just whipping that out and showing people.
Dude, I just see you going to the pub, and they're like, we need to check your ID, you pull out a fucking forklift license.
Forklift certification.
And it's just like, hang on, this guy is a fucking giga shit, let him in.
You know, this doesn't tell me how old you are, but
It's a
seeing as
dumb
it's
man.
forklift certification, I'm gonna let you go anyways.
To be fair, I fucking, what was it? It was something I did the other day when I went to like, well, I said the other day, like half a year ago when I went to the alcohol store. I said something and they're like, we don't need to look at your ID. I'm like, alright. Oh, that's right. I fucking pulled out one of my old subscription cards for one of the places that closed down. It's not like Video Easy, but it was something similar to that. So it was kind of like your old fucking, yeah, like one of those sort of stores. I pulled out one of those while I was pulling it out because I still had it in my wallet. And they were just like, oh, is that yours? I was like, yeah, you remember getting games and stuff off, and they're like, cool. We don't need to check your ID.
Pulls out a regular customer card from the freaking blockbuster.
Yeah. It's like, no, sir, we understand. You're good. To be fair, I used to have in my wallet, I don't think I've got it anymore, let me check. I used to have one of the cards I got while I was in Japan. I do not have it in here still, no. Which was from a maid cafe. I'm not even kidding. And it's like, at-home maid cafe. If you've ever gone there, they basically give you a license to be a master. So I have that somewhere in my, like, shelves. That was something.
I can't fucking imagine, like, giving somebody this at a bar.
Wait, like, give me a second. I think it's in my other room. I'll see if I can find it.
Okay, talking about it made me like want to look at my certification for forklifts.
That's the best way to do it,
beautiful.
right? Dude, I still have my fucking, whatchamacallit, degree sitting on the floor facing the wall. I don't even get to see it anymore. Right. Camera on. Make it larger so you can see this. So this is the license of Your Majesty.
An
you're only
international
level 1 though,
official license card, level 1, my master.
Level 1. Whatever you say, noob.
And then, if you're also interested in, as well as like on the back, it's got my name in Japanese and the maid that was with us and like the date and everything. It's just fucking funny. So yeah, that was me. I have a fucking license to be a master. Get on my level.
Me being an unlicensed master be like,
Yeah, exactly. Just gotta go get your certificate. It was so
but
strange.
licensed
The
master
best
be
part is to
cringe.
level it up. I think to get to the next level, you need to go like 3 times in total or something like that.
This raises the concern of if you see someone at like level 10, you're like, oh my god.
I'm not even kidding. We went in
Instant
there. I think there was a
predators.
dude with a level 50 card.
You can't kill that which has no
how long
life.
has he been going?
I don't know. I
goes
didn't
there
want
for
to
breakfast,
ask. I
lunch,
just heard
dinner,
in like
snack,
passing.
second snack, extra snack, fourth snack.
Dude, like, keep in mind that like that would have just been probably some local person that goes there like every day, probably. This was Japan. Like, this was straight up, I think this was Akiba. Yeah, that was in Akiba is the one that I went to. I still have, like, the photos and stuff from it as well. I think I've shown some of them on stream before. It's fucking so good. There's a photo of me and the maid that we were with, and I'm taking a pose with cat ears. I don't know where it is, sadly, because I would pull it away. Is it still?
You're never too old for cat ears.
Never. You're never too old. Is it this? Okay, it might be in the other room. Give me a sec. I can't find it. I have no idea where it is right now. Gonna have to go find that. Point is, it's a photo of me with cat ears doing a catsy pose with the maid.
Of course you would have something like that.
Yeah, why wouldn't I?
I successfully diverted you from your original goals for this entire stream.
To be fair, like, the next few weeks are gonna be so easy to divert me, because I'm not gonna be... I'm not gonna get much work done on stream. I'm actually considering lowering the amount of, dev streams I'm doing, for the next, like, 3 weeks. Because if I look... I'm not gonna give exact things, but... yeah, 3 weeks. About. 3-4 weeks is how long I've got till I need to move.
I'm gonna cherish you throughout that time.
I mean, don't worry, I'm gonna be able to stream once I've moved. I'm just gonna be like gone for a week or so. A week at most, I should say. And then I'll be back with like the additional ability to stream whenever I want now. Because I'll be in a separate space to anyone. And I'll have a bathroom literally... well, I'll have an ensuite, basically.
So you will be streaming at different times than 2 in the morning.
That's 2 in the morning for you.
I mean, it's 2 PM, I'll have you know. What are you talking about?
For me, it's 2 in the morning and I haven't even made my bed to sleep.
I mean, I could stream earlier, I could stream later, I don't know at this point. I'm probably not gonna change too much, because, like, changing the schedule...
yeah, no, I'm joking around.
Yeah. I wonder what I'll do. I mean, again, I'll be able to do longer streams. The idea... I stand by. If I can get the PC upgrade, if a new game comes out, we can do, like, a 24-hour game session on it. That'd be great.
Sleeping to hearing Male's voice, then waking up to hearing Male's voice. Oh, I can't wait for that heaven to be a reality.
Oh god. I don't know, I've heard my voice enough. I don't think I could fall asleep to it at this point. Actually, no, I can't even say that I have fallen asleep to my own voice.
I'm gonna be rewatching the VOD of this and I'm gonna be cringing at my voice and my stupid fucking accent.
Ah, you're fine. It's the... dude, everyone hates their own voice. That's like an objective thing. Anyone that does it's psychotic beyond belief.
Yeah.
But no, fucking, I mean, I have to do my editing, right? Like, I have to listen to each short, like, 3 or 4 times over, at least. Because I have to pull it apart, see it through, then I have to do the, the fucking subtitles, whatever you want to call them, captions. Get that auto-generated, make sure that it's all correct, go through that. It's a fucking annoying process. When can I make money to hire a fucking editor? That's what I want to do. Make enough money just to hire an editor. That's it.
Just grab one off the street, throw him in your basement, close the door. What's he gonna do? Leave?
You know, you got a point. Exactly, exactly. What is the idea? Goddamn. Next stream is like me streaming from a fucking jail cell. So guys, I tried to kidnap a person.
It starts
Turns
stream.
out that it's frowned upon.
So guys, I tried to hire an editor, but turns out I can't just lock people against the
It's
rules in my
turns
basement.
out kidnapping people and saying you hired them doesn't count. So apparently,
Turns out that even when you pay them, you have to respect the law and, you know, treat them like humans. Wasn't expecting that.
yeah, I wasn't expecting that. I've worked at enough places that didn't do that to me, so I thought it was pretty normal. I worked at Macca's. I had to respect human life there. Oh god. Oh, that's the point. I'm gonna meet up with fucking people I used to work with. Oh no. That's
The worst.
Oh.
Like the second in command from my previous place of work lives right across my grandma's house, so I keep seeing him like every week. And he's like, "Hey, how's it going? Found a new job yet? How you doing, buddy?"
Oh god. I mean, that's pretty funny. I'll be honest.
Yeah, and he's like, "Oh, an okay guy." That's
Yeah.
like, you know, you're just looking at your boss, and he's like, "Hey, buddy, how you doing?"
How you doing? To be fair, I wonder if I go and chat with the university I used to work with if they'd hire me back again. 'Cause that'd be funny. Because then I'd just like, I would go from streams to doing lectures, and I would just get so much more unbearable in so many ways.
Just Malif sits down in front of a class and goes, "Hey guys,
I-
today we're going to..."
Hey guys, are you ready? We're gonna talk about this cool thing today. It's called tax evade. No.
Calculus.
And in the background, he's just fucking playing Persona.
Well, yeah, gotta keep them paying attention somehow.
Dude, I just
you know
literally put my
entertain
streams
yourself.
up. What do you mean? That would be great. Yeah. Get free views as well. Dude, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe on the lecture. Really helps me out.
On my lecture,
good,
you're
yeah.
not buying books, you're just subscribing to my channel and watch every one of my fucking streams.
God. Oh god, fucking, can I just say how much of a mind break it was editing that fucking, like, short from the other day with the, like, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. I hated that so
got a
much.
chuckle out of me when I saw
Short
it.
that is the max length of a short, just specifying every action and not getting to the point ever.
Yeah. That was a
It also
horrible short.
seamlessly loops.
It was a horrible short, that one, though. It was... Fucking... I think at the end, I made a joke. I think I kept in the statement about, like, I hope this doesn't get done out of context. I think I tried to keep that in just to make it, like, that little bit of, like, hopefully I'm not like this at the end. But nobody's gonna watch that far.
I was like half asleep, like, you know, almost napping in my car, waiting for my sister to do groceries, and just, you know, scrolling through YouTube, and that short came up. Woke me up so fucking fast.
I wonder what even the next short is, because like, oh no, I know what the next short is, because the last short was the beginning of the shiny hunt, right? So I know what the next short is.
I'm already feeling fear.
Because if I go in here... Yeah. After 5 hours of shiny hunting. It's the name of it. It's gonna be tomorrow morning. Hell yeah. But
So did you look under that truck after the 5 hours of hunting?
No. I did not look up under the... Not gonna look under the fucking truck. There's nothing under the truck, little Timmy lied.
And
Yeah,
there's
no, I
something
think
under the
this
truck.
one's gonna be a fun one to watch. I had to edit this one down so fucking much, by the way. This one was like, I think, a 8-minute video originally when I grabbed the clip stuff for it, and then I had to trim it all the way down to under 3 minutes.
Malif holding a meat cleaver, wearing a butcher's apron, just cutting off the video. You're going to
Guys, today I'm
freaking
gonna show you
short.
how to get away with the murder because they can't find the body.
Exactly. No, it's...
Thanksgiving edition.
I don't even think... I think this will actually be the longest short I've ever done. No. It was the Thor one's the longest one. Because that one actually was impossible to edit down. And be fully coherent. Oh god, I haven't got any more shorts edited too. I just realized that. I gotta do shorts editing, like either today or on Saturday. So I have one for Sunday. Do I have any listed? Yeah, I got like 6 listed. I can just go find those streams. Put the fucking medal on myself again. What was the fuck? Where is it again? It's in memes, isn't it? The one where it's like me talking about fucking shorts. It's the Obama meme. I think it was in here, right? Just love how there's randomly me posting a random Miku meme in there from time to time. It's good. I forgot about this one that you did, Devil. The fucking...
Did you picture?
The fucking... this one. Oh, God. That looks so stupid. And that one as well. Oh, God.
Just screenshotted you and put it.
So but yeah, there we go. Me making a short. It's just this every day, man. This is every day. That's why I don't make many out of the dev streams, because I don't think I'm very funny during the dev streams. Or I'm like super boring as fuck with something, even if it's funny.
I get to be self-aware and clip that.
No! Why would I ever do that? Reaches for pen.
And it's done, guys. Alright, cut. We got it.
Is it 06? 03. There we go. Super self-aware funny joke, right? Goddamn. I still love, by the way, I don't know if you realize, Devil, if I just minimize everything, I do still have this as my background.
Yeah, I noticed. Whenever you like flicker everything, I just see it, and it puts a smile on my face.
I don't know what, it still makes me chuckle way too much.
I was making that during the stream.
so stupid.
You may
To
not
be
be funny
fair-
during the death streams, but we are.
To be fair, it is like pretty accurate gonna be coming up, as I said. Fucking moving, man. Moving takes so much time and effort. Why is all my free time gone? It was already gone before. Why is it gone now? Even more.
Me when the free time gone.
Exactly. Also, the fucking scientist discovered cockroach. that genuinely, I woke up, saw that, and I was just like, yeah.
I wanted to like edit the two pictures together, but I was too tired and just sent them both.
Oh, no,
The game
that's
of
fair
life
enough.
isn't that great after the tutorial. It's such a shame they're trying to get rid of the tutorial because, you know, not so fun anymore. Life new update. The tutorial where everything is free is now removed.
Yeah. Oh god, did you guys look at that fucking Jeff tweet I sent? Fucking one where the co-creator says, players should get better at the game if my boy is beating your ass every night.
Yeah, I was like very surprised when she called me out personally.
Sounds like a skill issue. Fucking broke me so much, and that's so good. Sounds like a skill issue to me.
I'm like tracing Marvel Rivals news every day, and I saw that immediately.
Yeah, no, I
This
just
is
I
the
had to
funniest
share
thing.
that. That's so good. I want more fucking co-developers to do that. Just go skill dip to your fucking audience.
Skill issue, my boy. Skill issue.
Skill issue.
Skill issue.
It's so fucking funny. Cause it reminds me, like there was it was one time, cause I watch a lot of SR like with Kaif and all that, right? There was one time they were playing a rage game, like rage climb game. And one of them just raged so much that they left a negative review on Steam to the game. And the developers responded. And in the most polite way, they basically said, it's like, the thing is, the game requires patience, all this. And on the stream, your other two, the people you were with, they completed it and they had the patience to do it. So maybe there's a consideration that you might need to improve upon that. So it's like the nicest way to say skill dip to the I love that.
The game isn't broken, you just don't know how to play it.
Game isn't broken,
Game's
you're
not
just
broken.
shit.
Your skill is.
Dude, I just can't wait for more of that shit. That's so funny to me.
I remember
waiting.
finding like a review under one of the Dark Souls games, and the guy just wrote down, "The game is good, I'm just very bad at it and it makes me angry. Thumbs down, a negative review."
That's perfect though. That's so fucking perfect.
I mean, Souls games in a nutshell.
Oh yeah. No, like, I don't have enough skill to do... I mean, I've beaten Bloodborne multiple times, and shit, and it wasn't too bad. But yeah, no, I love those games, but I just don't play them. To be fair...
I didn't beat Elden Ring yet.
I'm trying to even think, what am I... Because, like, we're gonna probably end up finishing... Do we think we're gonna finish up Pokemon before I'd have to move? Got through, like,
I think you can do it.
yeah, like, it's 3 or so weeks, I think so. I'm wondering if I'm gonna have to figure out a new game between now and then. That's the problem.
Me side?
I don't own it! Don't suggest games I don't own! It's not gonna work.
Oh, what games do you own so I can get some?
That is a
points?
list that is honestly too hard to fucking keep up with anymore. I'm probably gonna find one of the Switch games that I have, that I can play. I mean, I could do Ring Fit on it, that'd be funny. Do that for a stream, hear me fucking suffer.
Uh, remember when Kenya played this game and she couldn't get through settings because she couldn't fucking pull the fucking ring?
To be
Yeah,
fair,
it's gonna be funny watching you do it.
I have used Ring Fit several times, so I usually use it like daily. So I have got experience with it.
I have Xbox 360 Kinect, so I'm very sportish.
Dude, same.
Yeah.
I got, like, the 360 I got came with it. It was great. I think that's still all in the box, though, right now.
Yeah, I have like a Star Wars game on it. It was pretty
yeah.
fun, I remember.
The Star Wars game was something else. To be fair, that's another thing. When I get to the new place, I could probably set that shit up again and, like, actually try and see if we could do it. I don't know.
Sure. You reminded me. I bought this Star Wars game because my sister wanted it, and she told me that she would give me back the money for it. And she never fucking did.
Goddamn. Well, I know what you're gonna do at the next family meetup.
It's been fucking years!
To be fair, funny thing is, the person I'm gonna be moving in with, I do owe them a dress still, so... I'm gonna hear no end to that. I borrowed a dress of theirs one time, and I forgot to give it back.
Borrow somebody's dress?
Yeah. Had, like, really nice thigh slits as well. It was good. I did cross-country in it.
Sorry, I just imagined it for a moment. I apologize.
Oh, no, if you want to add, like, more to that imagination, realize I was in, like, stiletto heels.
Oh my god.
Okay, yeah, I could see that happening.
The tights that I had for that literally got destroyed. Just, like, fully worn through and everything, holes everywhere because of how long I had to walk. Because I basically walked the whole thing. Surprisingly enough, I did not run in stilettos. It's not that fucking keen. Nor was it the only ever dress I wore to a sports event at school. You can tell I cared a lot about the showmanship, right?
Oh, yeah. I've done worse.
True.
I convinced like 4 people to wear a dress once.
I mean, to
For a
me,
similar situation.
it's not a hard thing to convince me. Just give it to me and I'll wear it.
I had met people like earlier that day, which is what was even funnier.
Oh, okay, that's impressive. That is actually very impressive that you managed to convince them like that. To be fair, if you could convince them like that, they were probably already, like, on the fence to do it. So, you know... No way. That's so good.
To be fair, I rocked it the best.
Dude, I know I always rock dresses the best. I don't know anyone that can wear a dress as good as I can. I can wear heels that, like, no one else can wear as well. I've got such good balance still.
I forbid in heels. No one else can wear them.
The problem I have is that my fucking body is so big now that, like, if I tried to look for heels, I would be looking for monstrously sized heels. Because my feet are not small. I'm literally a hobbit. Except I'm tall.
I'm like 6 feet exactly. And I'm fat.
5'5" or 5'6", I think.
I'm 6'3", 6'4", I think?
I seem to be the shortest one in this chat.
Well, to be fair, I come from a country where, like, we're all big, burly fucking asses, so, you know.
I have a friend who is 6'2", my best friend, but he is constantly like slouching and has like a, you know, kind of hunch over all the time. So we always look like we're the same height.
Sounds a little like me, I'm not gonna lie. No, so I have really broad shoulders naturally. So if I let them like sit in their natural position, I look like I'm squaring up for a fight. And that's the problem. So I learned real early on to droop my shoulders a lot, so I look really weird and shit. So it means I also drop my head down, so I'm never at my actual height, and it's hurt my back quite a bit because of that. But yeah, no, I'm big, stocky. I'm designed to go into a brawl. Which was great when I was younger, and I did that all the time.
The best I do in any fight I've ever been in is just, I've always been like a little bit taller and a little heavier than most other people my age. So I just usually just trip people up, like put my foot behind their legs, push them forward and fall on them. Like this was my actual strategy in every fight I've ever been in.
It's a good strategy.
Trust fall. I trust this fall will break your back.
Exactly.
Yeah, it hurts. Like, you know, I'm just falling down with my shoulder on their fucking belly. So, yeah, if I don't want to hurt them, I grab their head with my other hand so they don't fucking crack their skull open on the fucking pavement.
Man, you're a lot better than a lot of the friends I had when I was younger. I can say that from that comment alone.
I did broke my finger once trying to like support the fall of my friend.
Dude, I still remember one of my mates when he went like fairly recently to get like blood tests done, and he just fainted in front of me, and they yelled at me because like I couldn't catch him in time, so I just did a guide him down to the ground sort of thing. And they're like, why didn't you properly catch him? I'm like, I'm sorry, I caught him mid-fall, and I'm like, I'm just gonna go to protect his head so it doesn't break on the ground.
I was training only one martial arts, and it was judo. I went to a couple of, like, you know, the events where you win prizes at the end. The word escapes me, by the way.
Tournament, right?
Yeah, tournament. Sorry, it's 2 in the fucking morning, I'm sorry.
I do not blame you. You're perfectly fine.
Okay, so I went to a couple tournaments, and I did win on my first ever tournament, I won a bronze medal. On the second, I was 4th place. And the last tournament I've been in, I won silver.
That's pretty fucking impressive.
Yeah. And every time a guy 1 place above me was the same guy who has beat me. It's like every time my last fight was against the same guy, and every time he was just 1 place above me.
Video game rival character energy.
Exactly.
Like my actual nemesis.
His job is not to be the best, it's to be just barely better than you.
Gonna have your Baki story soon. Come on.
The best thing is like we both can be described by the same words: tall, heavy, little fat with glasses, and we had similar hairstyles. Like we were imagine like a clone match in a video game, like selecting the same character on both sides.
That's so good. Oh, that's so good. I love that.
I think his nickname was like Owl or something like that. I haven't spoken to him since the last tournament.
That's still so good though.
Yeah, I was laughing my ass about it.
I don't even think if I had like, I mean, I would, back when I did martial arts, because I did kung fu, I would often get like picked on by the black belts because I would fuck their shit up. Because even though I still followed the rules, I had done many a brawls outside of that kind of setting, so I knew how fights worked. So I was just really good at taking hits and just like dealing with stuff. Which is not good when you're like very technical focused on how you're supposed to fight. Led to a lot of fun things. I still remember one of the very good times of it where we were trying to like deaden the nerves in our shins. So we're like rolling a plank of like a pole of wood across them. Just I highly recommend not doing that. It's very painful. I did this to the black belt and he's just like suffering the whole time. He's fucking almost swearing at me, but he knows it needs to be done. And he's like, so we have to swap. And he's like, I get my revenge. No reactions from me at all. You can see him just getting more upset. So good.
Yeah, you inflicted a bit of psychic damage too.
Oh yeah, I did. To be fair, I also, so the first school that I went to for that, I think I got up to green something belt. So I did pretty decently. And then when I went to the next school I went to, I didn't tell them what rank I was at. And I went in without paying for the uniform, so I could never rank up. So I was sticking there at white belt only. And they, like, clicked on at some point very, not too early on, but fairly early on. That's like, oh yeah, you've done this before. So they did have me sparring with, like, people well above my bracket. And I still had decent skill at that point. The black, that's why I hated me. Black Bears hated me, because it was so fucking annoying to fight me.
Yeah, I was the biggest guy in the, you know, the whole course where I was learning the whole judo thing. I was the biggest guy, so usually they like paired up a couple of people. You're gonna be with him, you're gonna try to knock him over or something. I'm just, you know, standing there. Fucking final boss of the training in the dojo.
That's so good.
Oh yeah, I remember now, like, my first ever fight in a tournament was against like a... I don't really remember him, but it was against a guy like similar build to me, you know?
Yeah.
In my weight category, it was like usually we're a little bit varied with builds, but he had very similar build to mine. And we had the same strategy, like, you know, in judo it's mostly grapples, throws, and pinning to the ground, you know? We both like run up at each other when the fight started, grabbed each other by the clothes like we were like two gangsters fighting on the streets, and we just started shoving and pulling each other back and forth, and you know, a lot of legwork. So we were basically pushing each other out of the fighting area. And the referee kept like stopping the fight and resetting us back to the, you know, starting positions, because we kept leaving the fighting area because we kept pushing each other out.
Oh no, that's so good.
And
I love
tactic
that.
works except against itself.
Yeah.
Like she at one point, like after like 3 or 4 resets, she said that next time she just declares that we both lose the fight and it's a, you know, draw. So we actually started, you know, trying to throw each other to the ground.
Oh god. That's so good. I love that. I wish I had shit like that for my tales of martial arts, man. It sounds so much more fun. Cause yeah, I think I do remember one time in high school, this was always one that stuck with me for like all the best and wrong reasons. Was it's because I looked very nerdy in high school, very much like quiet and nerdy at that stage. But I hang out with a lot of like the wrong crowd. Anyway, in one of my classes, they're like doing arm wrestling, and one of them asked me to join in. It's because they're like, haha, free win. So I went versus like the jock of the class, Everyone's like,
Yeah.
oh, this is gonna be super easy. And it starts. And everyone's like, okay, well, why is it, like, are you two actually starting? And like, silence for a moment, nothing's changing. And then everyone's like, wait a minute, the other guy's face is going super red. And at that point in time, I turn to them and go like, we're locked. Like, we're fairly evenly matched. And they're like, what do you mean? It's like, because I'm putting in full strength right now, and he's putting in full strength, and it's not moving. You're not even seeing it wobble. It's that fucking solidly locked. We were there for like 15 minutes, almost. And we called it because we were both getting a hand cramp.
And here I am, getting fucking beat in the arm wrestling by a girlfriend of my friend who is half my fucking size.
Hey, it's with that stuff, it is tiny fucking muscles are really good for it. You gotta have strength, not big muscles. That's always the big one. And technique. Technique is a big one.
But you can imagine how funny it looks like, you know,
Oh, yeah,
me,
no,
the big guy on the table, and she just on the other side, just manhandles me.
That is pretty good. That is pretty funny.
Her boyfriend accused me of like throwing the match, like I lost on purpose. No, bro, I'm just that weak.
Oh no. Oh god. I mean, that's the thing, is like almost all my friends outside of like a handful, I'm pretty sure would beat me now in arm wrestling. Especially one of them, he's a big bloke. He'd fuck my shit up. But yeah, no, I'm pretty confident I could still do pretty well than most people I know. To be fair, I've gotten so fucking skinny over the last, like, year or two. I haven't been going outside anywhere near enough to keep exercises. Lanky little shitbag I am now.
I stopped doing physical labor and now I'm the weakest I've ever been. Like, after school, I was doing martial arts at school. So I was pretty decently, you know, strong.
Yeah.
Then I went to work and did manual labor. So I kept up my strength. But now I switched to an office job. And I'm the weakest I've ever been.
Yep. I know that feel. I mean, that's basically what happened to me in a lot of ways, right? The moment I stopped doing PE at school, I already felt myself declining. That shit's keeps you a lot more fit than you'd think.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it.
You just go like, nah, kid energy, kid keeps going fucking momentum. Say, nah, we're just all forced to run around like fucking morons for long enough that we think it's good.
And then you don't run for a while and you realize that you don't have any stamina anymore.
Exactly.
Like, the most exercise I am doing currently is like using, I have a little hand weight, like, you know, the, fuck, how is it called?
Dumbbell?
Yeah, dumbbell.
Yeah.
I have like 10 kg dumbbell, and I'm going on walks to the woods.
I mean, that sounds fine, though. That sounds plenty enough. As long as you're happy with yourself and you're happy with your health, it's not a problem, right?
I'm not. I'm really
I
fucking
mean,
not.
okay, if that's the case, then.
I'm gonna have to like actually start exercising because like I have the largest belly I have ever had in my life.
Ooh, yeah. Don't worry, you'll get one of those like wake-up call kind of moments eventually, and that's when you're gonna really kick into gear. Like a chair will break.
Yeah, that's when I'm gonna get a heart attack or get, you know, the cukrzyca. Fuck, how's it called in English? Wait, I'm using Google Translate.
Okay.
Diabetes. Oh yeah, diabetes.
Yeah.
That's the one. Okay, yeah.
Oh my
'Cause,
god,
like,
it's vibrating.
Because my grandmother has it, my grandfather has it, and my uncle said he was at risk of having it. So, like, it is in my family.
I can
Sounds
relate on
fun.
that. Both parents have it. Oddly enough, I seem to not have it somehow.
I think I'm fine. It's more like heart and brain problems I have to worry about. Like strokes and stuff like that.
My only problems are, like, I am fat, and I have fucked up kidneys. But overall, I'm okay.
Oh, I don't want to think about my liver. That's probably completely fucked at this point. I think it's undead at this point. It's not even dead, it's undead.
I do
I'm
have
very
liver,
heavily
so you can go drinking more.
That's probably why my liver's been so confused, because I haven't like had anything to drink for like months at this point. It's
Like, the moment I turned legal drinking age, I, like, for a while, I drank a lot. One time, I, like, passed out, piss-ass drunk, didn't knew how I managed to walk back home, and I just decided, yeah, I'm not gonna do it anymore.
Yeah, and that's fair. It's stuff like that that is terrifying, that if you get blackout drunk in any way, it's like, yeah, no, unless you know people around you and you feel safe, get the fuck out of that stuff. It's not worth playing around with it. I've known way too many people that just,
I had
keep
not
doing
a
it.
long way home, like, I had to go down the street, walk through a field, and, like, I'm home, right?
Yeah.
I woke up on the other side of the city, lying in a field.
Jeez. Okay, that is concerning.
I mean, I guess
Yeah,
drunk you had some plans.
No idea.
Yeah, it's like, you knew where you were going at the time, you just need to remember how to do that. You never know, you're on like such a cool travel thing.
Drunk you had the
There was a
plan.
plan there.
Yeah. There was a plan. Alright, I am gonna have to call it though, so I gotta get some stuff organized for the afternoon. Oh, it was good chatting with you two. Always fun.
Alright, see ya.
So, I'll catch you later and then
Gentlemen, it was an honor.
yeah.
Goodbye.
Catch you.
Time for me to sleep.
Yes, wise. Alright. There we go. And I will now finish up on stream as well, because, best to do so. Thank you so much for watching, I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, goodbye.